Boybra. Away wins. Yes, away wins.
So we're ready for Pro Tour 2. And we can start by congratulating Daniel Larsen for winning the first one. I can tell you that we're going to have another weekend in probably 15th to 17th of October, and maybe in Denmark for those who want to go, but it will be finally confirmed next week. We are waiting the venue and we are waiting for PDC to confirm it. Then we have the dark connect system. It's been working a little slow yesterday. We had some problem with the updates and the emails, but they have made changes. We hope it will work better today. Yes. Yesterday we had some trouble with the players being on time when you have to play. And when both players are
well, hello. How you doing? You alright? Very warm welcome to Live Darts Iceland, where we bring you the second PDC N&B Pro Tour event. Daniel Larsen was the winner of event number 1. He'll be looking to retain that, well, of course, title. He'll be looking to continue that winning streak. Will he do so? Or will he get dethroned? At the moment, the full bracket hasn't been released, but I can tell you that Daniel Larsen, Alex Jewison and Mindaugas Brauskas have got buys. And it will be Daniel Larsen versus Alex Daniel Jewison. So a battle of the Daniels, if you like. I believe Jewison's middle name is Alex. And Brauskas will take on either Vitor Charua or Kamil Mokcek.
Against Kamil, Marker is Mindaugas. For 2, even Springboard.
What else have we got? Notably, Mados Rasma will be taking on Brian Roman Anderson. Johan Engstrom against Bjorn Bjossi. Steinar Brynolfsson. Hallie will be taking on Pally. Hallie and Pally. Hallie versus Pal Arnie Peterson, the Flying Fish. Peter Rurik Gudmundsson will be taking on Sven Skorikos Skoltsen. Not seen Sven for a while, so that'll be good fun. Two Icelanders. Ivan Springborg against Karl Helge Jonsson. And Lavanauskas will be taking on Peter Gudmundsson's son, Alex Manny Peterson. There we go. All right, now I've now got the full bracket. I was just looking at one of the groups, that's why. Two streaming boards available today. Apparently I might be able to do some live comments from both boards, which is good fun. But right now, I'm giving you commentary from this first game. Battle of the Danes, Klaus Nielsen and Henrik Primdahl.
Good morning.
That is a preliminary round match. The winner of this will be playing Mathias Ern Fredriksson here on board number 3. Also on board 3 is Darius Labanauskas and Alex Peterson.
You're close.
Now you can watch streaming action from both boards over on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/livedartsiceland. I'm just going to have a look and see who is on the other streaming boards. Well, this looks like it's streaming board number 2. Oh, it looks like it's stream board number 1 as well. It looks like at the moment this is the stream, which is cool. But yesterday was a very good day of action. Most of the action, in fact, all but one game was on stream board number 1. But we saw a great battle between Rasma and Larsen. And then, of course, we had the final yesterday, which was Marco Cantele and Daniel Larsen. Daniel, very slow start, only averaged 60.2 in the first leg, but got much better very quickly.
25. Outside. Outside.
Well, we are underway, and Henrik Primdahl has had a little bit of an explosive burst with his first couple of visits to the boards. Look at that average to start things off from the Dane, and a nice 85 as well to back it up. You can watch all of the match action over on Dark Connect, tv.darkconnect.com. It's the first option as part of the PDC option. Henrik, 140, 95, 85. And another 85. Very good indeed. Klaus Nielsen not had such an explosive start. Nielsen with the darts here as well. Everything's first to 6 over the course of the next 4 days. Next 3 days now. Yeah, 3 days if you include today. Well, double 8. And there it is. A super 15 darter for Henrik Primdahl, who's averaging just over a ton. And wants to get this game over in super quick time. Brilliant stuff there. Very impressive. Seven participants over in Pro Tour 2, if I'm not mistaken. I count by my rough counting skills. And there we go, Nielsen having a little bit of a better leg here. 2 scores in the 80s, but that's exactly what Henrik Primdahl's also got, 2 scores in the 80s. And 3 well-thrown darts there, sitting just north of the bed. Right, other matches going on as we speak. Niels Heinso is 1-0 up against Norris Leglu. Leglu averaging 104 at the moment. He beat Matti yesterday in some style. Good performance there from the Latvian. Andreas Toft Jorgensen from Denmark has just taken the first leg against Michael Seaman of Denmark. There are first round and preliminary round matches taking place as we speak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for preliminary and 3 first rounds. Dennis Nielsen getting things underway with Gunnar Sigurdsson of Iceland. And Ivan Springborg takes the 1-0 lead over Carl Helge Jonsson. That's the outer ball. That is double top. And Henrik Primdahl is 100% on his doubles at the moment. If you're in Iceland, I believe you can still register for Pro Tour 4, Pro Tour 5, and the European qualifier, the Viaduct Nordic Darts qualifier. €30 the price for Pro Tours 4 and 5, €60 the price for the European qualifier. And I believe Q school participants get free entry actually to the European qualifier events. Can Nielsen get his first leg here? He's in a position which might suggest so, but would love a treble. That's exactly what he gets. He's got 74 to contend with when he's back. Henrik a little bit of a way away. Would like a treble here of his own. Can't find it, so probably going to be 6 darts for Nielsen, unless Henrik really pulls a magical rabbit out of the hat. 56 left, that leaves tops. Wants a clean kill here. Oh, and it's just an inch or so high. And Henrik is not going to do a number here. So double top for Klaus Nielsen. To claw one back. Oh, double 4. Yeah, I think the double 6 probably threw him off guard slightly. It wasn't a badly thrown dart, it was just in the wrong bed. So it should have been Nielsen 2-1 up. It's now probably about to be Primdal 3-0 up. That's a great marker. It might have been too good a marker. Doesn't look like he caught much of the dart in the end. So double 2 here. Oh, blimey, that was miles away. That was miles away. But that wasn't miles away. Terrible first dart, sublime second dart. Eventually, Nielsen gets the leg that he threw first in. Claws one back, only one leg now separates these two. Didn't want to be going 3-0 down, doesn't go 3-0 down. Impressive stuff there. The last time a Danish man won the Order of Merit was in 2013. It was Per Larsen. And he was also the runner-up the next year, 2015. Kim Viljanen of Finland, he had an explosive 3 years on the tour. He won the Pro Tour Order of Merit in 2015, 2016, and 2017. Rasma won in 2019, and Larsen was the runner-up in 2018. At the moment, Larsen is top of the table. Looks like I've only ever had one 9-darter in the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. I might be wrong. I'm just reading this from the PDC N&B website, and it says Kim Jensen of Denmark hit the perfect 9 at the qualifier in Copenhagen against another Dane in Vladimir Andersen. That's a good 140 there from Nielsen. Keeps his toe in this leg. That's a good recovery from Primdal. So may well get himself a dart at something. But that was not what the doctor ordered. Treble 19 should be the call here. Double 19. I couldn't tell if that's in. The body language suggests it isn't in. And Dart Connect confirms it wasn't in either. This would be perfect, wouldn't it? I remember commentating on a couple of these a couple of years ago. Niels Jorgen Hansen of note, knocking one of those out over in Iceland a couple of years ago. Primdal opting to go for 6 for 16s, and then manages to find that double 8, and is halfway there. Right, other results around and about the boards then. No confirmed results as of yet, but Andreas Toft Jorgensen is well on his way. He's 3-0 up against Michael Seaman. Dennis Nielsen, he's just taken the third leg against Gunnar Sigurdsson. That's now 3-0. Carl Helge Jonsson's pulled one back against Ivan Springborg. Springborg leads that one 3-1. Charua 2, Mokchek 0. Niels Heinsoe leads Norris Gleglu 2-1. Peter Gudmundsson throwing very nicely indeed, averaging 76 at the moment. He's beating Sven Skori Hoskolsen 3-0. Hoskolsen averaging under 60 at the moment. Here's a bit of a shocker. Paul Arne Peterson, the flying fish, he who works in a trawler, he currently trails Hallie Yields 2-0. Hallie averaging 58 at the moment. He's going to have to improve his power scoring if he's going to get back into this one. Early days yet. Won't be 6-0, that I can tell you. But Pal off to a perfect start. And obviously in this game here, Henrik Primdahl 3, Klaus Nielsen 1. Yeah, at the moment, we do have 2 streaming boards over on the YouTube website, youtube.com/live darts Iceland. At the moment, all of which are just streaming this game. But we're looking at implementing a little piece of technology that might well allow me to commentate on both streaming board 1 and streaming board 2. And wouldn't that be something? Do stay tuned, we've got that to look forward to. Only 12 scored here. Ends up scoring 28. Luckily for Nielsen, he is a long way ahead in this game. Well, in this leg, should I say. .32 remain. That's double 8 now. Oh, and he's not found the double 8. Outside chance here for Primdahl. We saw Maros Razma take this out on the stream yesterday. He got 2 treble 19s. Is Primdahl going to do the same thing? He's not, but he might be able to rescue it on the bullseye. Oh, and he hasn't. Just high the outer ball. Still, you'd rather hit the 20 than 25, wouldn't you? Double 4. It's a big disparity in these averages. I know averages don't tell the full story. Big disparity, and that was a long way off. That was a long way. That was pressure. And Primdahl makes no further mistakes. Now takes the 4-1 lead. Look at those averages. 65, plays 66 now, plays 79. If you're just joining us, hello and welcome. This is PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 2. Yesterday we had the first Pro Tour. There are 5 events taking place over the course of the next few days, including 2 and 3, which is today. The latest one starts at 7 p.m. UK, 6 p.m. Iceland, 8 p.m. Central Europe. Steady ton there for Primdahl. Nielsen really needs to do something similar. Needs 2 treble 20s here. He's not going to get 2 treble 20s. On 6-1. We'll take that. It's a finish. It's after 12. Klaus Nielsen not going to be on a finish after 12. Primdahl did theoretically get the first treble 20. I do wonder. I reckon he'd go for it. He's on stream. Oh, go for Bull anyway, man. Oh, I wasn't far away. That was not far away. Treble 2 in the end. Still rescues it nicely. Treble 17, double 12 should be the port of call here. Oh, that's perfect, that is. Couldn't hit that with the first effort. Well, that's in the treble double 9, so double 3 now. Yeah, that's awkward. This could get a little bit tricky for Primdal from here. Just snuck into that double 9. But Nielsen can't sneak that into the treble 20. Can't sneak the first 2 darts in the treble 20. Does with the last. There's pressure here. There's massive pressure now, because there's only one way of doing this. Oh, if this was master out, that would be a masterful checkout, but it's not. And Klaus Nielsen had no business winning this leg. He's now probably going to do so. Double top. Oh, and he is high as well. I'd go 2 for double 2 here, personally. Well, it looks like he's going 3-1 for double 1 on purpose. You would not believe it. You would not believe it. That's the second time he's switched now and he's gone wayward. The first was into the treble 1. The second was in the double 1. Unbelievable. And eventually, this Klaus Nielsen, who takes the double. And then you can see him shaking his head in the background, is Primdal. He'll be kicking himself. The best one I've ever seen of that ilk was when Matty had 5 left, so obviously you go 1 double 2. Accidentally hit double 1, that leaves 3. Hits the big 1, and hits double 1 again. What? Double 1, 1, double 1. That was actually on National Icelandic TV as well, in a beautiful studio. See if I can find a video, pop it on Twitter maybe. I don't know if you're interested in following me on Twitter, at Robbie Darts. I'll be honest, I don't tweet that much, but I do read it all the time. Whilst you're there, you can follow Live Dart Iceland. Well, Christopher Vikstrand, he was the gentleman he played in long sleeves yesterday. And he did the calling, a very mighty fine job calling the final. If you'd like to see yesterday's final, it will still be available on our Facebook or our YouTube. It was stream number 1. You've got to scroll all the way to the end of it. The last sort of 20 or 25 minutes. Christopher's just informed me that Marco Cantelle's flights, because I saw them and I've got a set of those flights, but I can't remember what they are. They're kind of small. They're called slim flights. Slim flights. Yesterday's action lasted around about 5 hours. If it's of a similar ilk today, we might well expect 10 hours of darts, and I should be there for as many of those darts as humanly possible. .61 the score there for Klaus Nielsen. Well, okay, he's going bold. Bullseye. Oh, and he gets it as well. Brilliant. That'll make him feel better, considering the mess at the end of the last leg. Lovely stuff there. I was suggesting he probably should have gone out to bull with Nielsen back on 158, but he got a system and he stuck to it. Very, very good indeed. It paid off. In fact, if he went for the outer bull, he probably would have hit the bullseye. Right then, our first result of the day is in, and it goes in favour. Our second result, sorry. The first result is Ivan Springborg, who's beaten Carl Helge Jonsson 6-1. The second result, Peter Rurik Gudmundsson has knocked out his fellow Icelander, Svein Skorri Hoskoldsson 6-0. Now, I said that Pally is not going to lose 4-0 to Pal-Arne Peterson. I said that's not going to happen. Pally's average is marginally worse than it was 10 minutes ago. And he's 4-0 down. I'm still going to go out there and say he's not going to lose 6-0. Halley does not lose 6-0. He just doesn't. Dennis Nielsen is well on his way to winning a 5th back-to-back game, because I think it was 4 that he won yesterday. He is 5-1 up over Gunnar Sigurdsson. Vitor Charua 4-0 up over Kamil Mocek. And this is a good game. Niels Heinzo plays Norris Gleglu. That is 4-3 in favour of Heinzo. Rasmer is warming up against his first game of the day against Brian Roman Anderson. As we see 2 lovely trebles there, 1-3-7 from Henrik Primdahl, looking to get this game finished in super quick time. Not on a finish, but neither is Nielsen, so has got time on his side. I could not even begin to tell you. 95 was in the treble 5 the first time, very close to the treble 20. So we'll have a dart at something on his return. Oh, this is good though from Nielsen. Well, how's that for pressure? How's that for pressure? What a time to hit the game's first 180. He's only going to have 1 dart here. It's going to be at double 16 for the match. And there was pressure there, I'm telling you. There was pressure. How's Nielsen here? 14 or treble. Okay, he's gone the 18s route. Double top, 1 dart to save the match. Oh, that was nearer the treble. We thought Primdahl had pressure. That was textbook pressure. For the match then, double 8. Well, needs to find the upper half of that bed. Does find the upper half of that bed, and it is Henrik Primdahl who beats Klaus Nielsen 6-2 in the preliminary rounds, and he will continue in this, and he'll be playing Mathias Ern Fredriksson. Well, I'm thinking and hoping it's going to be on this very board. See Matty in the background there, in the white shirt. There's 2 of them in the white shirt. Matty's the one whose face you can see. And he is going to be facing Henrik Primdahl next in what I think is going to be a very good battle. That's going to be on board 3. If I'm not mistaken, this is board 3, so we should see that one very soon. So do keep it tuned to Live Darts Iceland. When the action resumes, so will I. believe a little bit of technology has been implemented. And not only is there a meowing cat in the background, there's also the ability to switch boards, which is always good fun. Now, oh, this cat of mine, she always comes in when I'm recording. You know, I could be doing anything and she just doesn't want to know that I'm recording. Oh yeah, then she wants some attention. Right then, this building right here, as you can see, with board number 3 and board number whatever, board number 9, I think is a bonus board, is called the Reykjavik, it's called Bullseye Club in Reykjavik. It's a new club. It opened very recently and it just looks amazing. It's a dedicated darts venue. There's an upstairs, there's a downstairs, and they've got numerous sponsors, including these guys.
Það sést hverjir drekka kristall.
So a massive thank you and a massive shout out to the Bullseye Club over in Reykjavik for hosting such a wonderful event. The man you see now, Alex Manny Peterson, throwing some warm-up darts. He received a bye in the first round and is going to be playing Darius Labanauskas, and I believe it's going to be on this very board, which is exciting. Darius Labanauskas a couple of years ago, was it the semi-finals of Ali Pali he made? Lucky D. Apparently he always gets a selfie somewhere different, be it Luton Airport or Barnsley. It was the quarterfinals Darius Labanauskas reached in 2020. He's also reached the quarterfinals of the BDO World Championship as well. Also a very talented and capable player. And something Wayne Mardler's pointed out about Darius Labanauskas is look at that arm after his release. It does not drop 1 millimeter. There he is in the background, Lucky D, with his blue shirts. Coming in now. I'm excited to see that arm does not drop 1 millimeter. If anything, it goes up. If anything, that arm actually rises. Wonderful stuff. Looking forward to this matchup. Well, I can finally confirm that I've got something right. I've got something right. Halley has improved his average. He has. And he's also got a leg on the board. So Halley's not going to lose 6-0. He's 5-1 down to Pal Peterson. And Pal Peterson needs double 18 to complete the victory and win 6-1. If he didn't, Halley will be back for 8. I wonder if you can see them in the background anywhere. I don't think they're on any of these boards. That's Daniel Larsson in the foreground. Pal Peterson has done it. Yeah, Pal's not playing there. So I can confirm Halley will not be progressing any further in this tournament. 6-1 down to Pal Arnie Peterson. Pal averaging 64, Halley averaging 60. So Halley did average over 60 in the end. So that is something to take away from him. The fact that he did start off pretty poorly, but has now managed to muster out a semi-respectable average. Any other results come through? Dennis Nielsen has beaten Gunnar Sigurdsson. Ooh, Michael Seaman has turned it around against Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Last leg decider, Seaman wins 6-5. Ivan Springborg wins 6-1 over Carl Helge Jonsson. So that's three first round matches confirmed. So all of our second round matches are now confirmed. Well, my second round matches, I mean first round proper. Non-preliminary round matches, let's put it that way. Peterson needs to find the green or the red, doesn't find either. Finds the green there, though. This is to decide who's going to be throwing first. And they still can't be separated. And there we go then, it is Lucky D, the Lithuanian Darius Labanauskas, who is going to be having the darts in the odd-numbered legs. And the last leg decider, if we get that far. I'd say the overwhelming favourite would be Darius Labanauskas, but Peterson has done some pretty good things over the last couple of years. When I started doing this in 2017, didn't know who he was. He's catapulted to the forefront of Icelandic darts. And his namesake, Alexander Thorvaldsson, another youngster. Had a decent run yesterday. His dad is already through. Peter Gudmundsson. The left-hander. He beats Sven Skori Hoskoldsson 6-0. So he has got Maria Emma Kanate. In the next round. That's over on board number 7. After this, I believe it's going to be Matti and Henrik Primdahl, who we saw in the last game, beating Klaus Nielsen. Just looking at all the different entries across the next few days. 169 players apparently. I'm not sure, this is according to Darknet, I'm not sure if that's just general eligibility. But regardless, a lot of darting interest in the Nordic and Baltic nations as Darius Labanauskas pins in that double 19 and quite easily cruises to the first leg. Well, Alex won't like that, especially considering he did get a treble 20 but couldn't follow it up. That's very nice indeed from Lucky D. I'm sure he'll have 6-0 in his sights. I mean, no disrespect at all to Alex Peterson. But do remember that Darius Labanauskas does actually hold a PDC Tour card, so would be expected to win. Currently 39th on the order of merit. Might have shifted ever so slightly with the last PDC Super Series. But is a very well-renowned player. If you're wondering about this scoreboard, by the way, this is a brand new feature from Dart Connect. I absolutely love it. It's got everything you need to know and more, hasn't it? What they've scored, what they've got remaining, how many darts they've thrown, average, nationality, who won the last leg. Brilliant. And I'm very pleased to say that this is the first PDC N&B event to feature this very functional scoreboard. I think it was used a little bit for the PDC China home qualifiers and some of the CDC events as well. The first European event, and it's here. Labanowski's not going to take the 144 out. This 170 would be something that Peterson would remember for the rest of his life if he takes it. He's not going to. On a loose last dart as well. It means there's not really any pressure on this 40 in this 87. 20 leaves Bullseye. And no, numerous attempts at the ball so far, mainly in the bull-up and just there, and hasn't yet been hit. Hasn't really been threatened, to be completely honest. Oh, this is good. This is good.
56 left.
It is a funny one, isn't it, the 128? Because once you hit the first treble, you do need another. It's a good effort, nonetheless. Whereas if you hit a big 18, you can still get a treble for Bullseye. The awkward 34 for Darius Labanauskas, working his way in. Well, I wonder how he missed that. Double 10. Oh, Alex needed that. He cannot let Darius run away with it. If Alex is going to be a fierce competitor in this match, he can't let Darius go on streaks, break the throw, go a few up. And it looks to me like it's just the right side of the wire there for Darius. It is. He takes the second leg. Right, if you are watching either on Facebook or YouTube, do feel free to drop a quick comment and I'll read it out if I can. We would like to welcome Seppo Papinaho to the darts squad. Paolo Longo says Labanauskas. The answer is yes, the Labanauskas. He is from Lithuania, which means he is more than entitled to play in the PDC Nordic and Baltic events, tour card holder or not. Two lovely treble 19s there. Very good way to back up his opening gambit of 140. Thank you to Stephen Senor Lucas, who says this is the best program on today. Thanks, Stephen. Much appreciated. I would be inclined to agree. This is good. 120, leaves 107. Might just go for 19s, could stay there. Oh, 70, oh yeah, 70s, that's an idea as well. Yesterday I was talking a little bit about the 19/17 switch. That's an example of where it is pretty positive. That leaves a good 90. Now, I can't imagine Darius is going to go for treble 20. I don't see any point. Ball or 18s is the answer in my opinion. There we go. That's exactly what. 72 remain. That's the treble 16, and he's just wide of the double 12. Yeah, 70 treble 16 is the approved route for 72 these days. It was always treble 20, double 6. But the last few years, it has been treble 16 for very good reasons. You miss it, you get 16 for tops. You know, talking a double 6, well, we saw this one missed a few times in the last game. Wasn't missed here though. And that was a little bit of a mess from Alex. I'm sure he would even admit that. So Darius, plenty of time. My go 2-2-2 here. That's a sensible option in my books. Well, he's gone for the even more sensible option, which is hit what he needs. And that's exactly what he's done. Darius Labanauskas 3, Alex Manny Peterson 0. We'll keep going, Will Peterson. You'll also be able to watch this back as well. That's the beauty of having these streams. You can watch it back and see, right, what did I do well? What could I improve on? With the exception of that leg, he's been pretty close. He's been in the legs. And that's how you're going to win, isn't it? By being in legs. You know, he was on for a 170, so that means he was on a finish. In the last leg. Okay, he didn't get it, but give yourself chances. You'll succeed eventually. He's been good, hasn't he, Darius, on the 19s? Would love a treble here, Alex. Just, it wouldn't get him on a finish. Look even there or thereabouts. Double top here. Not necessarily a approved route, but when you've got time on your hands, you can go the ways you fancy going. And we'll be back for tops. We have a question. First question of the day. From Henrik Munkholm saying, did Henrik win? Well, if you're talking about yourself, I don't know. But if you're talking about Henrik Primdahl, the answer is yes. He beat Klaus Nielsen 6-2. It was on the streaming board. And it was an interesting game to watch. Other action around and about the boards then. Johan Engstrom, 5-0 up against Bjossi Bjornsteinar Brian Olsen. Daniel Larsson 4, Alex Jewison 0. And the other youngster, Alex Thorvaldsen, Alexander Thorvaldsen, is 2-0 down to Denmark's Bent Lambertsen. Peter Rurik Gudmundsson is taking on Maria Emma Kanate. They're just warming up now. Battle of the Icelanders. So the question is, how many Icelanders will we guarantee to see in round 2? Theophilus Samuelsson or Holm Arneson, because they're playing each other. Peter Gudmundsson, Maria Kanate, they're playing each other. That might be it. That might be it. Oh no, Ingi Björk and Pal Arnie Peterson, they're playing each other as well. Pal Peterson only lost one leg as well. Darius knocks the one off at least. With the 177 there, but we'll take the 141, I'm sure, in this position. And looks very poised to go 5-0 up. Superior average. Alex is averaging quite well. Over 60. But it's never an easy task against someone of Labanauskas' caliber. And there it is. Single 20, double 20. And Labanauskas finds himself just 501 points. For a place in The second round proper, the third round total, the last 16, where he will play either Mathias Ern Fredriksson or Henrik Primdahl, which is going to be a good game, and I believe that is going to be streamed on this board. So the winner of this takes on the winner of next. A rare treble to lose it there for Darius. Unlucky D, you could call it there. And there we go. Rescues it with a last treble, 72 the score. He's on 136. Two treble 20s for double eights to say good night, God bless. I think a drop dart or something in the background has caused Darius to stop what he was doing. Or was he just thinking about the maths? I don't know. Alex could put pressure on here. Well, not like that, he can't. Well, not like that either. That's unfortunate. 4 score is on a finish. But let's just say it's a hard finish. Treble 18. No, okay. All right. He has gone. The percentage shots here. Bullseye, and that's a beautiful marker. Oh, there's something that hasn't been hit in this game at all. Though that's probably not that much of an exciting stat, because I'm guessing the ball's not hit that much anyway. 1 inch, 2 treble 19s, doesn't get 2 treble 19s, and this may well be a formality, as he only scores 24 to back up his last 24, to back up the 45 he scored before. That hasn't been the best leg. He started off all right. In the end, it is Darius who gets match dart, well, 6-0, 1 at double 16 now. Ooh, and Alex has got an outside sniff. Needs to find a treble 20. Blows on his hands. Thinks, come on, Alex, you got this. Single or treble. Now the treble. Needs to adjust. Oh, and it's an over adjustment. And now surely it's over. Surely. Well, this is tough. High. High. Well, Alex Peterson has had scores of 41, 45, 24, 24, and 45 in this leg. Yet might get a dart for this leg. That's not terrible. That's 45 eventually. That leaves tops. How he's got a dart, I don't know. This would be brilliant. What a way to score your first leg of the match. Doesn't get it. It's miles high in the end. A little bit of an adrenaline rush, I reckon. But I'm impressed he even got a dart, I must say. He might get another dart. Well, he's going to get 3 more darts. This is incredible. Darius Labanauskas has done all the hard bit. Can't polish it off in the end. Double 10 here for Peterson. Well, can't use that as a guide. But adjusted nicely. It's just a shame that it was a few millimetres off. If that was his first dart at double 10, I would have said that's a great dart and a great guide. Double 4. There it is, finally. Finally, he doesn't, I don't know how many darts at double he missed, but it was numerous. But it is Darius Labanauskas eventually takes that 6-0. And Alex Peterson, I'm sure he'll be disappointed with the fact that it was 6-0, but I think he can look back at it, maybe watch the game back and just think, actually, you know what? I was in numerous of those legs. So it's not all doom and gloom for the youngster. He'll also be back later tonight and tomorrow as well. As we're going to have streaming very shortly. It'll be on the other board, but I haven't got the beautiful graphic. Oh, look, there's a lovely graphic here and nothing here. But this man here is Mathias Fredriksson. And he's going to be playing what I think is going to be a blockbuster game against Henrik Primdahl. That's coming up live in just a couple of minutes' time. You know what, I'll leave you with this lovely view so you can see Matty's practice starts. When the action begins, so will I.
Outside.
Welcome back to Live Darts Iceland. I'm Robbie Dove, and I'm going to be taking you through this clash between the Eagle, Mathias Fredriksson, do not know Henrik Primdal's nickname, but he is Henrik Primdal. I know he's Danish. Let's have a look and see if Darts Database has the nickname for him. No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. He might not have one. They don't all have one. Henrik was involved in that's a brilliant performance in the preliminary rounds. Matthias received a bye in the preliminary round. So this is the first round proper. Winner of this will take on Darius Labanauskas. And that should be on this very board. Yeah, we've got a lot of good action on this board. So we could see Matty, the Eagle, and Lucky D. Could. Got a long way to go yet. But wouldn't that be exciting? Madals Rasmer is safely through 6-0. Did I already say that? I might have already said that. So a few. We've had the completion of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 last 32 games. 6 are in play right now, and 1 is just warming up. So that is all of them, because there'll be 16 last 32 games. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? Because 16 times 2 equals... You guessed it. I don't think we're going to have any on this board. I think this is a special board, yeah, for the final, etc. It was, by the way. And I was busy looking at all the other scores. Primdal taking that first leg with the throw. Matty's not going to want to give him the next leg against the throw. No chance. Two very good trebles indeed there from the Dane. Harvey van der Lina says, hi, I'm watching from South Africa. Welcome, South Africa. And Asta, apologies I've got the name wrong, but Asta Yuknine, might have got that wrong, sorry if I have, says, so good to listen to nice commenting in English. Well, that's very nice to hear. Thank you very much. As Primdal pins in 2 big trebles. A lovely ton 40 to leave. Ton 40. Don't often see back-to-back ton 40s. 1 to score, 1 to win a leg. We might. We might. Stay there, that is open. Oh, well, big 20 now, nowhere near that treble. There we go, nearer the double, absolutely. Don't think Christopher is playing today. Christopher was the announcer for yesterday. So as we see a lovely bullseye there from Matty. To leave on 1-4-2. It should be a formality. Double 10. Well, pressure here, and the noise in the background. There was pressure, there was a bang in the background, but Henrik Primdal just does not care. Takes the second leg, cool as a cucumber, breaks the throw. As I say, I don't think Christopher is here playing darts today, but I'm sure he'll be there with a big microphone in his hand for the final. Hopefully we'll hear more 180s, because he goes like 180. Sort of a mix between Paul Hinks and Kirk Bevins with a Swedish accent. Oh, didn't like that, did he? Luckily for him, Matty only started with 40. I'm not a darts player myself. I played Matty a couple of times. Once for when we were in Iceland in 2019, just a challenge. And I said, let's film it, but there's no way we're showing it to the audience. I probably averaged about 25. Matty beat me. Right at the very, very, very beginning of lockdown, we were playing around with some multi-cameras and whatnot. And I didn't get a leg off Matty. And then, and this was the most embarrassing one, don't know if there's anyone who's played on a soft tip board or is aware of soft tip darts. I've got a lovely Target Nexus soft tip board. The reason I've got it is because it makes me quite good. Because the targets are bigger, I can actually hit them. Anyway, so we thought we'd do a challenge. I'll play soft tip rules. Matty will play steel tip rules. Matty was playing on a steel tip board, I was playing on a soft tip board. So the entire Bullseye was worth 50 for me, and he still won. I don't think I got a leg. Now, it's not necessarily my ability, it's more the nerve. Well, my ability certainly doesn't help, let's put it that way, but very nervous. Playing Iceland's finest is very nerve-wracking. Really could do with a 90-something here. Does get the treble in the end. Doesn't get 90-something, but gets 90. So at least he's on a finish. And if Henrik can't find a big score here, Matthew's got to fancy his chances. Well, that's not what he wanted. It's 46. He's in 102. Matthew can get to under a ton here, which he really should. He'll be looking to break straight back. There we go. This is good. 96. Very nice indeed. Leaves him tops. And Henrik got to take this. You know, I'm in two minds about it. I love the 17 route there, but it is not the way to go. Realistically, you get 51, you halve your score. It basically gives you two chances to hit the treble 17, but you better be good at that double 17 if you hit single 17 and then treble 17. It's a strange way to go. But I kind of like it in a weird way. He's a tops man, is Henrik. Needs tops after Matty cannot find tops of his own. And does get tops. Last dart, little fist pump, sorry. No fist bumps just yet. Maybe if they hit the 9 or something, or a 170. And Matty has got a bit of work to do here. Finds himself 3-0 down. Cannot open with a treble. What I do like about Matty, which I applaud because I can't do it myself, is if he hits a poor score, you don't often see frustration. He used to quite a bit, but there we go, he's just hit. Oh, well, hang on. I take that back. He didn't hit a poor score at all. He hit a treble 18, so that might explain why. But I've seen it a few times today. When he hasn't hit the big scores he's after, there's not much visual disappointment. He doesn't put energy into showing his disappointment. A little bit of a Kevin Pater's style twitch there. For me, he used to wave his arms, hit his thighs. Now it's not so much. Anyway, I thought that was in the single 18. Turns out it wasn't with his first visit. It was in the treble 18. So actually it was quite a good visit, which might explain why he wasn't so annoyed. But needs a leg on the board, leaves a leg on the board now, really. He's got one of the most solid throws you'll ever see. That forearm goes nowhere. Don't see much of a drop here either. This is a nice forearm throw. Everything about Matty's throw is mechanical, from the holding the darts, from the leaning forward, set sits. Forearm does jump, which you can see there. Well, that was me saying that he doesn't often show that much disappointment. Maybe throwing 26. Not great. Might show a bit of disappointment there. But yeah, Matty's action is not going to let him down. I just think he might need a bit more sort of PDC-style match play just to get the real experience of the highest-end darts. During lockdown, they played numerous online Icelandic events. They played the Icelandic Shootout. Well, it wasn't just for Icelanders, anyone could play. It was the IDA Shootout, it was called, where a little-known man called Alan Suter played. You know Alan Suter, only the small matter of a PDC Tour card holder now. And he won most of the events. He didn't win the last one, though. I think it was Jamie Clark who beat him. Treble 17 for tops. Was that only 3 scored? I think that's 70 left. It is 70 left. A little bit of a hash there. Treble 20, treble 16. Yeah, okay, 16 not so bad. You'd have to adjust that much, that's all. 16 would have left tops. Instead he leaves 62. Treble 18 or treble 10. Well, it's got to be 16 now, hasn't it? It's got to be the red bit now, hasn't it? And quite a way off. I like 48 as a leave, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather think Matt is going to get a good chance here. Oh, especially now. Well, is that a miscount? 54 leaves 8, no? That was a miscount. Has he noticed yet? 54 needed double 4. And I don't know if the penny's dropped or not. Missed anyway, and I think he's probably thankfully missed. Could you imagine if he gets that first dart, celebrates winning a leg? I don't think I've ever seen that from Matty before. Matty's counting is usually absolutely top-notch. But we move on. Though when Henrik pins in a 135 with his first visit, it makes the task just a little bit tougher. Niels Heinsoe is the latest man through. He's beaten Magnus Bodvarsson 6-0. Marco Cantele, yesterday's runner-up, he's through 6-1 over Isabel Nordskog. Well, we have an Icelander who is on the brink, 2 Icelanders who are on the brink. Christian Sigurdsson is 5-3 up against Jesper Sand Poulsen. And Peter Rurik Gudmundsson is 4-0 up against Maria Emma Kanate. But they're both Icelanders, so whoever wins is going to be Icelandic. Vita Charua trails 3-2 against Mindaugas Barauskas, both looking like they're playing pretty well. Barauskas is a very nice guy. When he met me, it was like he'd met royalty. It's like, oh, you're the guy that does the... Yeah. I was like, no, I should be saying that to you. You're the guy that throws the darts. A regular World Cup of Darts participant is Mindaugas Barauskas. I'm sure we'll be seeing him again. Alongside, usually, well, always alongside Darius Lapanauskas, Lucky D. Good last start there from Matty. It'd be good here for Matty if Henrik doesn't get to a finish. We would need a very loose start. He gets a very loose start indeed. Not on a finish. And 6 starts here for Matty. This is the opportunity he hasn't had yet. 75, treble 17, it's in. And double 12 is not in. But that's okay. He's got time. This is not something Matty hasn't had. Because if he's had a shot, Henrik's always been breathing down his neck. So this double 12 needs to go. Needs to go. especially now. Primdale 82 left. Double 12. Or 6 or 3. He won't care, he just wants to hit it. It's not the best marker in the world. But that is in. And Iceland finally, with a leg on the board, that was a breaker throw as well. So that was much better from Matty. Should feel a little bit better about that. And might that give him the edge to get a couple of legs here? Certainly he's going to want to hold here. Once he's done so, then it's 4-2 from 4-0. Then the tide could possibly turn in his favour. We don't know. It's too early to tell. But 140 plays 46 so far. And Matthew with the darts so far. Looks good to the eagle. Oh, here we go. Back-to-back ton 40s. What a leg. If he can get another... Oh, he's switching, isn't he? Is that in the treble 17? I think it is. Wait for confirmation. It wasn't, it was 89 scored in the end. And that was good from Henrik, but Matty again has got 6 darts. So he's not messing around with anything, with the bullseye. Bull double 16, 9 times out of 10 is the way that you go, or bull treble 14 tops. But with time on his side, Matty knows he's got a job to do. So tees up tops perfectly. Would have got double 12, by the way, if he hit the double 16, treble 16. That's the reason he went for it, because he could tee up tops. Okay, goes significantly low on tops. Oh, this is tough. This is a hard task. This is where if Henrik was on 171, he would bust his score. But he can't bust his score. And the first thing I thought in my mind was bust, but you can't bust. But Henrik's on 121. Henrik playing nicely. Bit of a bad patch over the last couple of legs, but this would rescue it. Bullseye. And that bullseye is not being hit today, is it? Not throwing aggressively. Well, he's doing the right thing. He's working his way in. And that is perfect. That is how you get a double 5 or a double 1 for that matter. Working your way in. Throw uber conservative, a bit less conservative, then aggressive. Who would have thought I'd get so excited over a 10 finish? Well, it does look like the momentum has switched, especially as Matty started that leg. Back-to-back ton 40s and an 89. He was on a finish after 9. Made a bit of a mess of it, but did rescue it in the end. But that is not what he was after. 26 score from Primdale, could have gone all over that. Now Primdale's going to get himself a nice score. Oh, that was unlucky. That was in and out. That was in and out. In the end, it's only an 80. Should have been 140. An unconventional way of hitting 60. Utilising from the treble 7. Obviously, it wasn't his intention, but always amuses me when you get around 60 and you've gone a bizarre route. Good last start, Matty. Well, if Matty does find a way of winning this leg, which I'd say is just about the favourite for, we'd be back with throw. It'd be 3 legs on the spin for Matty. And that loose last dart has effectively given Matty the throw here. Does want a treble though. Final treble would have been a really good opportunity because we know that Henrik can score big whenever he wants, but he's not been in the best form, has he, over the last couple of legs? He started off very nicely indeed, reeled 4 legs in the bag. Matty didn't look like he had a hope. All of a sudden, it might be 3 back-to-back legs where Matty has 6 darts at double. Great last darts. Gets him to 96, is under the ton. Well, he needed it just to stay straight, because now that is guaranteed 6 darts for Matty. I mean, 167's a big ask, but you know what's even harder than hitting 167? Checking out 182. If you know what I mean. 76, so we're going to see double-double. I think double-double was probably the sensible option there. Well, the less said about that, the better, I'm sure. But that was a bit of a tricky situation because he thought he had a path through to the treble 20. He obviously didn't. And look at this. Look at this! A fist pump from Henrik Primdahl pins in a beautiful 150. This 76, Matty, has got to go. He's going to have 1 dart. It's going to be at tops. It's not! He's not going to have 1 dart. It's not going to be at tops. And that was adrenaline. That was pressure. And going double with the last dart for the 76. Well, that double 16 was a long way off. The first double 8 was a long way off. Second one was all right. But Matty breathes again. It's all happening so quickly I could barely keep up. Tops for Fredriksson. For relief. Well, can he find a way in from there? No, and it wasn't a badly thrown dart either. If he got that, that would have been relief for Fredriksson and feelings of illness, I think, for Primdahl. But his doubling's not been great. Nothing much has been great, apart from that beautiful 150. But there it is. And Matty just confirming, is that in? The answer is yes, it is. And after what was a mini rot there from Mattias Örn Fredriksson, Henrik Primdahl is now firmly back in the driving seats. And any room for error has been firmly eliminated. Mattias is going to need to win the next 4 legs on the bounce if he is going to knock out Henrik Primdahl and get his way over to the second round. Coming up next on this board, it's going to be Darius Labanauskas taking on the winner of this match at the moment, looking like Henrik Primdahl. As I say, Matthew's going to need 4 back-to-back legs. He nearly got 3. Okay, it's another 4 from now, but he is certainly capable. Aye, look who's made a guest appearance in the background, in his black jacket, with the glasses. He's just behind Matty's head at the moment. There he is. It's Sweden's finest, Christopher Wikstrand. If you not aware, he does his, he wants to be a darts caller. And he made a massive effort to get over to Iceland in order to call the finals on these events. Good last start there from Henrik. He's him on the 146. He's probably now going to get 6 darts of his own. Christopher used to co-commentate with me. I'm sure at some point in the future he will again. He played yesterday. He played well, but lost 6-0. Go figure. I think this is the latter stages of the legs where he was a little nervous. Nice bullseye from Matty. Both are on finishes. Both are on big finishes. What Matty would do if he could pull his get out of jail free card right here. What he could do. He's not going to take it. He needs to leave it handy. I like that way. I like that way. 51-51. There's 102. What does that leave? 40. Thank you very much. He's got to be confident on the treble 17, but Matty's a bold darts player. He goes ways such as 1-3-3, treble 19, double 19, double 19. He starts one. What does he start? 99. He starts, not 99, not 150. He starts on treble 19. But that double 14 has seen Henrik Primdahl beat Matthias Ernbridge, and it was 6-2 in the end. But Primdahl did go through a little bit of a patch where he couldn't hit anything, but where it mattered, he managed to find the 5th gear. Valiant effort from Matty. He never gave up, and he never does give up. He could have been 5-0 down after 10 minutes and still given it everything. But it is Matthias Ernbridge who is the latest casualty. Henrik Primdahl beating him 6-2. Primdahl is going to be playing awesome lucky D, Darius Labanauskas, and it should be on this very board. Winner of that one will book their place into the quarter-finals. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for the latter stages of this tournament. Pro Tour number 2. Let me tell you about some of the other fun and games that have been going on. There's just one more game. No, there's 2 more games in the last 32, the second round that are taking place. It's Mindaugas Brauskas, who is 5-4 up on Vita Charua. I'm praying that if I press this button, it'll be on. I don't think it will, because I think this is for finals only. No. There we go. You can see it. Let's take this off. We can see him. So this is Vita Charua. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get their Dart Connect on. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. And I can commentate on them there. So Brauskas is throwing 194, so he's not going to be able to check that out. And here's Charua behind him. He's on 156. So 2 treble 20s. The double 18 is the only way you can do 156. Look at Vita. He has sped right up. Well, he hasn't got it. He got 60, 3 straight 20s by the looks of things. Brauskas has 54 for the match and has done it. And you know how or he's bust it, but I don't think he has. No, it'd look annoyed if he bust it. Mindaugas Brauskas is the latest man through to the second round proper. He beats Vita Charua, he with the moustache, 6-4. And we've got just one more game taking place. It is Ingibjörg and Pal Peterson, and they're not in shot here. Oh, there we go. They're in shot here instead. There's Ingibjörg in the background. Except for it looks like it's frozen. I don't know if that's frozen on me. No, it's frozen on everyone. Can you even hear me? I think you should be able to hear me. Well, there we go. It's unfrozen, folks, and you can hear me, which is always happy news. So, yeah, Ingibjörg in the background there. 4-0 down. 11 points disparity in the averages. 55 plays 66. And Peterson is on 81 to take it 5-0 up. Quick look at the brackets, see what exciting matchups we've got planned. Larsen and Mindaugas Barauskas. Wow, what a game that is. That's a real good game. Ivan Springborg and Christian Sigurdsson. After Christian Sigurdsson beats Jesper Sand Poulsen. Babanauskas and Primdal should be good fun. That's coming up on this board next. Johan Engstrom and Niels Heinsoe. Yes, please, we'll have a bit of that, thank you very much. And Marco Cantele will play the winner of, you see the lady throwing in the background, that's Ingebjørg Magnusdottir or Pal Arne Peterson. Pal leads 5-0, likely to be Marco Cantele and Pal Peterson. Pal has had a good start. He's only lost one leg so far. He smashed Hallie 6-1. I predicted Hallie would win a leg at least. Thankfully he did, otherwise I'd look a little bit silly. And the other 3 games are Michael Seaman and Bent Lambertson. In fact, they are playing as we speak. Bent Lambertson leads 5-3. That's the Battle of Denmark. Madars Rasma and Peter Rurik Gudmundsson. They are playing. They've just started. Rasma is averaging a ton. Peter's averaging 80. He can't do much better than that. Rasma leads 1-0. And Dennis Nielsen plays Holmer Arneson. They've been playing for a few minutes now. Dennis Nielsen is leading that one 5 legs to 0. So in a matter of moments, we could have 2 quarter-finalists. And they are probably going to be Bent Lambertson and Madars Rasma. Lambertson, if he wins, will play the winner of Cantele and probably Pal Peterson. Rasma, I know it's a little bit early yet, but if Rasma wins, he will play the winner of Dennis Nielsen and Holmer Arneson. So we could be seeing a repeat of yesterday's semi-final in the quarters, Rasma and Nielsen. Rasma will be hungry to get his revenge on Dennis Nielsen. Whilst I hope that's going to be streamed, I don't want to promise anything. But even if it's not streamed, we'll be able to follow everything on Dark Connect, so fear not. And Rasma has taken the second leg against Peter Rurik Gudmundsson. A game I don't believe you can see. No, we can't. Is that Heinsoe and Engstrom? Let me know if you're aware. I think that's Niels Heinsoe in the background and that's Engstrom throwing now, but I might be completely wrong. No, it's not. It's Ivan Springborg. That's Ivan Springborg. That is Ivan Springborg. I can just about see on the back of his shirt. But yes, there we go. Not Niels Heinsoe at all. Right then, I'm going to take a very short break. As you see on the screen, streaming will continue shortly, but this time, don't worry. If you see this on screen, do not worry. Why don't you worry? I'll tell you why. Yesterday, you saw this all day. There are a couple of sort of technical bits and bobs we had to overcome. Today, we've overcome them. So I can bring you live commentary from the other streaming board. Now, once again, this amazing venue is called Bullseye. It's new, it's functional, it's a dedicated darts venue. And it's sponsored by numerous wonderful companies. Of course it is, including Bolly.
Gefðu þér tíma, Bolly.
Welcome back. I can see the players practicing now. If you fancy grabbing yourself a Red Bull, go and do that now. Now will be the good time to do so. As I can bring you live pictures of the practice darts of these two epic darting gentlemen. This guy here, Darius Labanauskas, Lucky D, plays Henrik Primdahl. We've seen Henrik Primdahl playing very nicely indeed, have we not? Henrik beats Klaus Nielsen 6-2, averaging 77. He beat Matti 6-2, averaging 73. Let's see what he's going to do up against Darius Labanauskas. Darius's route so far is just one game. One game, breezed through it against Alex Peterson, 6-0. The reason he's played one less is just because of the bye rounds, where Labanauskas has had a bye owing to his place in the order of merit. Primdahl has not. If you're watching and enjoying it, do feel free to drop a comment on the Facebook or the YouTube. And if I fancy it, I might read it out. Here we go then, getting things underway. Primdahl won the Bullseye. Primdahl throwing first in this 1-6 clash. Winner of this will go through to the quarterfinals. Winner of this will play either Johan Engstrom or Niels Heinze. Darius opens very nicely in some style with a super smashing ton 40. So far, 58, 60 and 90 from Henrik. I'll be disappointed here if he can't find the treble. Well, it looked to me like it was a good line. Obviously it wasn't. Double eights. And he's missed double eights. And opens up the door here for Henrik, whose previous visits of a ton and a ton 14 might allow him to capitalise on the throw. Well, it's been slightly problematic, hasn't he, in terms of finishing. Not much else wrong with the game at the moment, in general, but the finishing. And there's Darius Labanauskas, who I'm sure Henrik will agree that was a steal, that was a nick. Labanauskas leads the way, and again he's in with a ton 40, and again he's in with a ton 3-4. So the only reason his average does not reflect his crazily high scores is because of the latter stages of the legs he's playing. Here we go. 180 number one. No, it's a ton 40. But you don't mind that. So he'll take a ton 40. Would love to break straight back. But ton 40, possibly not enough. Darius will be down to a finish. And it's probably going to be a nice one as well. Oh yes, there you go. 96 to leave 88. Now will he go 48 tops? 176. Yes, he should go 48 tops with Henrik on 175. That's exactly right. If he wasn't on 175, I wonder what he would have done. Just a little low there. Just on the wire. Double 10. Oh, that's not what he wanted. Didn't want to go inside. Okay, the right idea with the treble 16 to leave tops because his opponent wasn't on a finish, but went a little too aggressive. D then needs double 5. I don't think he'll care too much what double it is. As long as he hits it, does hit it. With his first darts, doubles his lead. Holds his throw. And there we go. The average was not great after leg one, just because of the end of the leg, but much better now. Much better. Could we be looking at a potential winner of Pro Tour number 2? Maybe, maybe. If you're just joining from my personal streaming Facebook page, Rob is Smashing Sizewell Streams, very warm welcome. I've just popped a little ad in there if anyone has clicked on it and wants to see what's going on. This is the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. It's just started the first weekend here. Well, I say here in Reykjavik. I like to pay a visit to Reykjavik during the event. I was there in 2019. It was amazing, but did not take the trip this year just because there's too much that could go wrong. You know, PCR tests and whatnot. So I'm here from my bedroom in very cloudy and overcast London. Bringing you live darts, which is what I like to do. Henrik, very likely to win this leg. 3 very respectable scores so far. That being said, because he's good at that, when the other person's just edging ahead, he'll pin in a ton 40. I don't know how many ton 40s he's hit. I don't have that statistic to hand, I don't think. No, I don't. I've only got the general competition stats. Darius apparently hits a ton 40 plus 18% of the time, which to me sounds massive. And I said it was a lot. Oh, wow, that's too accurate, that is. 85. I don't know what he was going for, if that was 80. Oh, because it wasn't the bullseye. That's why he was going that way. It wasn't the bullseye. It wasn't too accurate at all. And I said, Primdal is very likely to win this leg. That's all changed now, as Darius needs double 4. And Darius has gone just inside. Apparently, Primdal hits the 140 plus 8% of the time versus 18. Fun little statistic for you, courtesy of Dart Connect. And he's not going to take out the 102. And Lucky D comes back for 3 more. Double 2. Well, uber aggressive now. There it is, smack, bang. Between the wires, not centrally left and right, but between the wires for sure. And the Lucky D takes the lead 3-0. Well, before we bring you the rest of this match, we see what is going on elsewhere. The 3 that are through to the quarters so far, Bent Lambertson, Madars Rasma and Dennis Nilsson. Bent Lambertson in an absolutely epic battle, 6-5 in the end, last leg decider. Rasma 6-0 against Peter Gudmundsson, Nilsson 6-1 against Holmer Arneson. They are our quarter-finalists so far. Elsewhere, Larsen is 3-1 up over Mindigus Barauskas, and Niels Heinso is 5-4 up on Johan Engstrom. And Marco Cantele has just started against Pal Peterson, 1-0. So Pal Peterson beating Ingibjörg Magnusdottir, and that was a 6-0 whitewash. But back to this one, where they've just traded ton for ton. What a whole heap in this leg, but it is Labanauskas with the throw. It is Labanauskas with the marginal advantage. That marginal advantage much better now as he gets the first ton 80 of the match. That leaves him 55 after 12. He's on for a 14 darter. And Primdal cannot find a treble of his own, so plenty of time for this 55. Would love to do it in 2 darts because the finishing hasn't been great by either, has it really? And there it is. That'll make it feel a whole lot better. A clean 14 darter, 55 in 2. And he's now well on his way, 2/3 of the way there to his place in the quarterfinals. Assuming he does win this, it'll be Johan or Engstrom. I have a feeling I may be wrong, but I do have a feeling that on this board would be the winner of Cantele and Peterson versus Bent Lambertson. So possibly Cantele Lambertson in the quarters. That's just how I'm looking at it. I may be wrong, you know what? I usually am, but that's all part of the fun, isn't it? Darius not liking starting upstairs, so takes a switch. Good first start. Union scores himself 85. And Henrik, we see this quite often, don't we? One does it, they both do it. Henrik going for the same and getting a similar results. 85 plays 97. I think it was Madars Rasma who holds the record for the most treble 19s hit in a World Championship match. He wasn't liking the range on 20s. So this was on the Ali Pali stage, so he just decided to switch to 19s. And it worked for him. you know, I'm here to analyse and make silly little jokes and whatnot, but realistically, in this sport, you've got to do what works for you, and that is literally it. Your opponent's on tops, and you've got 50 and you've got 3 darts in hand, you always hit the bullseye. Go bullseye. Is it the right thing to do? No. But if it works for you and if it does the job, then it's always the right thing, isn't it? Lots and lots of darting action today. Remember, we've got another event coming up this evening. If you're in Iceland, it's at 6 p.m. If you're in the UK, it's at 7 p.m. If you're in Central Europe, it's at 8 p.m. And that's the 3rd Pro Tour event. This is the 2nd. The first was won last night by Daniel Larsson in a very good battle over Marco Cantele. Daniel is still in. Marco is still in. And I think we're going to see Marco in the next round, assuming he beats Pal Peterson. No, sorry. Yes, assuming he beats Pal Peterson. Henrik, a chance here. Treble 20. Oh, just in the wrong side. He didn't like that. You know who Henrik reminds me of a little bit? Mainly sort of facially. As we wait for this tops to go in. Ooh, between the two. Doesn't quite like it, so he's moving over. And it's not there. I'll let you have a think, and then I'll tell you at the conclusion of this game. Which darts player, there's your clue, which darts player does Henrik Primdahl remind me of in terms of looks? I guess in terms of the throw as well, kind of, like the very solid, wait for a second before throwing. Write a comment over on the Facebook or the YouTube chat. They all come up here for me. And I'll see if anyone's got it. They both need double 10. Now double 5, and the double 5 is in Darius Labanauskas. He breaks the throw there, and he's just one leg away from taking a whitewash. Labanauskas beat Peterson 6-0. And may well beat Primdahl 6-0. That'll stand him in good stead, won't it? Jens Bisgaard, thank you for your guess. He says he wonders if Henrik reminds me of Mervyn King. The answer to that question is no. It's not Mervyn King. I could kind of see a 2 or 3% connection. A fraction, maybe. But no. Mikael Knudsen, thank you for getting in touch, Mikael. He says, is it Robert Thornton? No, it isn't Robert Thornton. So certainly not the throw. The facially Robert Thornton? Not really. But it's strange. I'll tell you in a minute. And you're probably going to say to me, what are you talking about? I don't see the connection in the slightest. Any more guesses, do let me know, but thank you for getting in touch. There's Darius here. Not been particularly firing that treble in this leg, has he? Thankfully, neither has Primdahl. Primdahl's hit 2 in a 1-2-1. Labanauskas has hit a ton, but that's about it. A couple of 60s and a 45. He's still ahead in this leg. That's more like it. His second treble 20. Of the leg. Thank you to Tony, who has said, is it Jamie Hughes? Now, I kind of see what you mean by Jamie Hughes, especially in terms of the throw. it isn't. He did cross my mind briefly. He did. But it isn't. And Tommy has asked, is it Andrew Gilding? I absolutely love Andrew Gilding. And one of the worst moments ever was that UK Open semi-final. And it doesn't remind me of Andrew Gilding. I think Andrew Gilding's fantastic to watch. Walks up far. Is it the left he goes to or the right? I think it's the far left. His open mouth action. His glasses. He looks away from it. I love that. But no, it's not Andrew Gilding. But thank you for your guess. For me, it's kind of quite obvious now. But as I say, it might not be for you. Bullseye here for Darius. Oh, and he's just about missed. Just got the outer. So, big here for Henrik. Wants to get a leg on the board. If he's not going to win it, at least go down in style. He's got the 15. Double 16 here. Doubling's not been his strong point. He's been right so far. Double 16, and it's not there, and that might be a formality. And just before he goes to the 25, I'm going to tell you the answer. Well, for me anyway, it's Mark McGeaney. He looks like Mark McGeaney, in my opinion. Double 8. Double 4. And he's got it. There it is. Game shot on the match. And Henrik Primdahl is whitewashed by Darius Labanauskas. Here I just got the kind of Mark McGeaney vibes. The slow, the wait before he release. I'm going to now have a look at a picture of Mark McGeaney, and I bet I am miles out. Mark McGeaney. Let's have a look. Images. Okay, Mark McGeaney is not bald. He's not got much hair, but he's not bald. So facially, I think I had the... And Jamie Hughes is bald, go figure. But no, okay then, a mixture of Jamie Hughes and Mark McGeaney. Pal Madsen says, was it Rob Cross? No, but being bald, you know. I see what you mean there. And thank you so much, Tony. That's really nice of you to say great commentary. Thank you. I'll pay you later. The check's in the post, Tony. No, in all seriousness, thank you very much. We do love bringing you live darts here. Haven't been able to do so for a while. There's not been a whole amount of tournaments, but we're always looking to get on top of that. So maybe this is going to be the start of a wonderful season of Icelandic events ahead. But this is not just for Icelanders, this one. All sorts of Nordic and Baltic nations are battling it out to see who's going to be the winner of PDC Pro Tour number 2. Let's have a look then at some of the other results. So the last 60, the quarterfinalists, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quarterfinalists have been set. There is just one quarterfinalist to go. In fact, a quarterfinal is already taking place. Is it on the other board? Please say yes. Please say yes. Oh, we've still got the Red Bull out there. There you go. Go and drink a Red Bull. Perfect. Nothing's here, I'm afraid, but I can confirm to you that Manos Razma is playing Dennis Nilsson. They've already started. And Razma leads 1-0. Nilsson only averaging 66 to Razma's 88. But that does mean nothing, because yesterday, Nilsson's average was like 61.2 or something when in the first leg, and he got better and better and better. Anyway, you can follow that game over on Dart Connect. Tony is watching from the USA, loves the darts. Thank you, Tony. Yes, I'm a massive darts fan myself. Whereabouts in the US are you? I have travelled a little bit in the US. I was very fortunate enough to go and watch the, a little bit of the, was it the World Series when it was in Vegas for the second year. I just missed the first year, but the second year. And I met DJ Sayer. This is Ivan Springborg. So it looks like this is now going to be board number 2, because we've got Daniel Larsson and Ivan Springborg playing each other. This was previously board 3. Hang on, I might have just told you a massive lie, and I try not to do that. No, I can confirm it. It's still board 3, but yeah. So invariably, you'd start with however many boards, 8 boards, and then when it gets to the semis or the quarters, sorry, you'll have 4 boards, and then be boards 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's nothing to say you have to do board 1, 2, 3, and 4. So for the benefit of the streaming, this is still board 3, and this is going to be Larsen and Springborg. That's going to be a good game. And you can see Springborg's darts are a little bit springy. No pun intended. Maybe there was a slight pun intended. Don't know if they're spring-loaded, reflex points, or just very, very thin. They've got a little bit of a wobble as they enter the board. Daniel Larsen's not done much wrong today. He's played 2 games, won 2 games, obviously. 6-0 and 6-2 against Mindaugas Barauskas. Marco Cantele slowly creeping towards his place in the quarterfinals. That being said, he's just lost a leg. Pal Arnie Peterson has just taken leg number 5, so Cantele still leads 4-1. Cantele will be taking on, if he wins, Bent Lambertson. That'll be on board number 8. So yeah, as I say, usually for the semis, they'll do the quarters, sorry, they'll do boards 1, 2, 3, and 4. Today, we've got 3, 2, 8, and 6. So probably just because of where the balls are placed around the auditorium. Springborg with a smile on his face. If you go on to Dark Connect, you'll see you've got 2 live matches right now. We've got Nielsen and Rasma. Rasma leads 2-1. And we've got Cantele and Peterson. Cantele leads 4-1. You can also see the games that are warming up as well. So that kind of just means they've turned on Dark Connect and we're just waiting for the start. We've got Daniel Larsen and Ivan Springborg, and Daniel Larsen and Alex Jewison. Now, I can assure you, Daniel Larsen's not got an identical twin with the same name. It's obviously just stuck there for some reason, but it was Larsen who did beat Alex Jewison. That was this morning. So it is Larsen and Springborg who are going to have a throw in this first of 6 battle. I'm going to take a very short break when these 2 players begin. So will I. Oh, and I can confirm Tony lives in Florida. He says Danny Baggish area. I'm guessing your town isn't renamed Danny Baggish area, because that would be awesome. Named after the gambler, Danny Baggish, but no. Danny Baggish, for those of you who are not aware, did inroads at Ali Pali this year. Went to Q School, did it the very hard way. Didn't have a particularly good Q School, but on the last day, he won it outright. Awesome. There's Christopher Vikstrand in the background talking to Daniel Larsen, saying, come on, man, you got this. He looks like security, doesn't he, Christopher Vikstrand? He looks like the site security. Don't want to mess with him. Hello, sir. Can I see your ID, please? All right then, bulling up to see who's going to start this one. And if the dart falls out like that, and it's a shame it fell out the bullseye, you do get to throw. I've never seen that before. That looked like it was 2 in the bullseye that has fallen out. Will you make it 3? That is unbelievable. That is absolutely unbelievable. That I've never seen before. 1 dart falls out, okay. 2 darts fall out, that's impressive. 3 darts fall out, that is uncharted territory. This dart is not going to fall out, I'm telling you. There we go. I think he was just trying to throw it so hard to actually get it to stick in that he ended up compromising where the dart went. Ivan Springborg starts very nicely in that treble 20 as we get things underway. Oh my word. Is it the board? Where did that even fall out? It looked like it was in the 20s area, didn't it? There was me making comments about Springborg's springy darts, not in a derogatory way. Maybe they're the way forwards. But look at the motion in the darts. That's more like it. That's more like it. There we go. That first one was extremely loose. There's a lot of motion there, as we see. 2 time 40s and an 85. Wonderful way to start for Ivan Springborg. Needs another, really needs another. Jens Bisgaard, thank you for getting in touch. He will win today, Mr. Larson. He is so consistent. Do you agree? So I agree he's consistent. Yes, I do. As we see Springborg hit the bullseye, leaves himself 51. Do I think he'll win today? I'm going to go no. I'd love to see him win back-to-back titles. I think that would be brilliant. But I'm going to hazard a guess that one of the other big guns, such as your Rasmus or your Canteles, will take the title, as Ivan Springborg, in absolutely no fuss whatsoever, takes out 51 in 2 darts. If Larson has a very good game here, a convincing win or a very, very good performance, if he's worked hard, for instance, but averages consistently high and takes a 6-5 last leg decider, that could change my mind. But that's what I like about darts. There's rarely anything that's a given. In Taylor's absolute heyday, it was usually a given he was going to win tournaments. In Michael van Gogh in the absolute heyday, when there wasn't really anyone that close to him, that was usually a given as well. But generally, when that's not the case, especially now in the world of darts, it is open. You would think that Razner is probably the best player, generally speaking, in terms of darts, of the bunch today. There's Larson. Opens poorly with 36, but backs it up very nicely with 2 tons. And a ton 80 there for Ivan Springborg, the first of the game. Springborg has gone a little bit crazy, hasn't he? Look at that average. I was having a look at something, the Wall of Fame, they call it, the Wall of Fame for the PDC N&B, and like the highest averages and whatever. The highest average only about 104, say only about 104, it's about 104. Very early days yet, but if Springborg can keep this up, he will walk the highest average. It doesn't happen just because that's how darts works. Invariably, you get a couple of good legs, but it's very hard to do that consistently over 6 legs. And Yuka Husko says, very good, I like. Thank you, Yuka. Go on, get a 180. There it is. 180, number 2. Shane Christopher's not calling this, but I've got a feeling he might be scoring this. This has now got to go. Stay there. Leaves the red bits. Oh, well, if that was Larson, you know what would have happened, don't you? And Larson's tremendously timed 180. Gives him 3 darts at double 40. Needs just 1 of them. And what an explosive start. Great stuff from both players. 91 and 101 the averages. I'm liking what I see. Yuko reckons that Marco Cantele is going to win today. That is not a bad guess. Marco Cantele will be playing... Was it the winner of this game? No, he won't. He'll be playing Bent Lambertson. Then Rasma or Nilsson in the semi. So we've got all that to look forward to. So do keep it tuned here to Live Darts Iceland. But if Cantele can get the better of that Rasma game, then he's absolutely in with a chance. Then again, anyone in the final is absolutely in with a chance. I'm really enjoying what I see. Very little is being done wrong by either of these two at the moment. This is the springboard throw, and it is now under quite a lot of danger, especially now that dart not going in the outer ball. Larsson's got 6 darts from 183, which is quite an enviable position. Well, good last dart, good rescue there. Could have made a bit of a mess of that. Didn't. And Topi Leno also reckons Cantele is going to win. We've got the Marco Cantele fan club in the house. Very possible, very possible. Good treble 19. This is tops for the break. Well, it is a good dart. And that is in. Run, quick, get it before it falls out. Not going to fall out. Daniel Larsson is now averaging a fraction more than Ivan Springborg. And it's very much game on. Guten Tag, Germany. Niklas Zocht. Thank you very much for watching. He says Larsson wins again. So it could well be one of Larsson. Or Cantele. I'm going to go with Rasma. As we see another 180, the third of the match, the second for Daniel. And Brian Linge Hald Christiansen says, Kom sa, Ivan. I'm guessing that means come on, Ivan. Ivan's not having a bad game, but Daniel Larsson has found some form. Well, he's thinking about this. Didn't need to go Bullseye. Was thinking, do I go, don't I go? I think he drew his hand back as if to go for Bullseye, but then thought, wait a sec. My opponent's not on a finish. I may as well tee up a good finish. Exactly what he's done. The Springbok is on a finish now. It's a big one. Larsson's been has been good on the doubles. Double 10. Double 5. It's not the worst thing. The worst thing would have been going inside. We'll be back. Good treble, good treble. That's some pressure on this double 10, double 5, sorry. That's close, wasn't it? Well, what more can you do there? Opts for double 1. Some people prefer double 1 to double 2. Double top here for a break back for honours even. You don't get much closer than that. That was a similar thing to what happened to Larsson just then, but a major over-adjustment. I think it caught a bit of the flight as well. Well, he's left it, Daniel. So you need to hit it. And he does not hit it. I leave double 1 because I'm more comfortable hitting single 3. I'm not very good at singles. For these pros, they leave what they want. Springborg is surely going to hit double 10, especially now. Oh, blimey, that is awful. Yeah, I like that. I like the bust there. It's very, very easy to go, right, I'm going to go 1 here for double 2 or 3. But that's, when I say awful, I mean, it wasn't a terribly thrown dart, it was just an awful outcome. Larson gets 3 more at double 1. Dart he has left, has busted again. Maybe he would have been better off leaving the double 2. I can't see Springborg missing again. Well, he might now. He has. He's thrown 24 darts. So's Daniel. Neither of them are on a finish. I think this is going to cool down those hot averages. Finally, Larson pins double 1. In a leg he probably should have won, but he would have thought he should have probably won that one a while ago. And despite all those misses, they're still in the 80s. Having a quick look around some of the boards. Rasma is nearly finished with Dennis Nielsen. He's 5-3 up. Kantele has just started against Ben Lambertson. You'd rather think Kantele would be the hot favourite for that one. And Darius Labanauskas 1, Johan Engstrom 1 as well. They are all the quarter-finals, as well as this one. So actually, this is going to finish a lot quicker than yesterday's event. There are a few less players in this event. Not that many, but a few, maybe 10 less or something. Wonder if this evening's one will have a higher uptake. Johan Engstrom has just taken the lead over Darius Labanauskas. 2-1. Johan averaging 90, Darius averaging 83. The highest average so far, I mean, yes, it's only 1-0, but, you know, to win a leg averaging 100 is good. Marco Kantele, 100.2. So, those of you who say Kantele, they reckon he's going to take the title today, you might well be spot on. Larson leaves double 10. Springborg leaves double tops. Double 5. This is called, that double has caused all sorts of issues, hasn't it? That double 5. Mainly for Daniel, but Springborg missed it as well in the last leg. Double 10. It does not want to go inside. That is very, very close. Oh no. Oh dear. And oh yes, a great way to revive himself from the misses after misses after misses of last leg. The pressure of double 5 and he hits it. It's a break. Daniel Larson is now 4-0 up. Throwing to make it 5. Don't forget, more action will begin 7 p.m. UK time. It's 2:20 UK now, so in 4 hours and 40 minutes. Work out wherever you are, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Which will be, I think, 2 p.m. if you're in Florida. And a couple of tons, not a couple of tons, a ton for Springborg, a ton for Larson. Springborg doesn't, what he doesn't want in this leg is loose darts, and he's already thrown 2 of them. Is that a treble in the third? Yes, it was. A good last dart. Treble 19. Double 12 for the biggest checkout so far. Yes, it's in. Brilliant stuff there from Daniel Larson. Highest checkout of the stream so far. I don't know if we've had a ton plus checkout yet today. I don't think we have. We have now. brilliant, brilliant way to get the 6th leg on the board, to get to 5-1. Ivan Springbok, who's not, I want to, you know, make it very abundantly clear, he has not played badly in this game. But when a 1-4-1 is checked out, what can you do? So Daniel Larsson's hit 2 180s in this game, and he's checked out the 1-4-1. Does that count as the 9 darter? What I might do is edit it together to make it look like, get rid of the scoreboard, just throwing a 180, throwing another 180, getting a 1-4-1, and just cool in calmly, walking out to the board, taking out the darts, and moving on. That's something I've never had the luxury of doing as of yet, is a 9 darter. I've been very close. Twice we've been 7 darts in. Alan Suter and Mercy Masande. Or was that Alan's 6 darts? I don't know, 6 or 7. Larsson not wanting to mess around or hang around. He wants to get these darts in, knock this 2-4-7 off, and go back to his winning ways. Oh, what a last dart that was. If he didn't get the last dart in the treble, he would not have a finish here. And Springbok hasn't got a finish, so it's 6 darts, 1-4-7. He's just taken out 1-4-1. This should be easy. Treble 18. I love that route. I love that route. 56 left, so we'll be back for 16 for tops. I reckon one of these is going to go, and it might well be this. It probably will. 2 at tops for Daniel Larsson. Just needs the 1, and the finishing, with the exception of a couple of dodgy legs, has been pretty good for Daniel. Daniel averaged 85 in the end. Finished off with a nice 17 darter. And is looking in tip-top form. Continuing his winning ways. He won the event yesterday. He may well in today's event as well. Daniel Larsson then is going to be taking on Darius Labanauskas or Johan Engstrom. Engstrom is leading that one 3-2. Meanwhile, hold the bus. Is it here? Is it here? Let's take this off. No, it's not here. That's a shame. It is 5-all between Rasma and Dennis Nielsen. Last leg decider. Rasma with the dart starts with 100. Nielsen only with 45. Rasma backs up his ton with a ton 40. Looking good for the Latvian to hold his nerve, and Nielsen really needs a 180 here. What a hard-fought battle that was. Nielsen scores a ton. 2-6-1 Rasma, 3-5-6 Nielsen. You can watch this yourself, by the way, over on Dart Connect. Not streamed, unfortunately. Just the 54 there for Rasma is on 207. A slight opening, but really Nielsen's going to need 2 or 3 treble 20s. That's what he needs to get himself back in his leg. But only 43, so you'd think it's probably 6 or 9 darts for Rasma from here. 207. Usually scores 100 pluses as Rasma. Usually not an issue for him. Average is 81-83, so nothing too much to write home about. Rasma's on the snooker shot, the 147. This is coming to you from board number 6. Nielsen gets his second ton of the leg. 147 plays 213. If Nielsen's going to win, he's going to have to hope Rasma doesn't get a big score here, and he gets a big score next. Rasma could well check out this 147. We saw Daniel Larsson just give it a go, starting on 19s. Gets 80. 67 plays 213. So Nielsen, A, needs to leave a finish, and B, needs to leave a reasonable finish. Because Rasmus might only get one dart at double here. But Nielsen cannot leave a reasonable finish. It's 1-5-4. So Madals Rasmus is surely going to be making his way through. Just awaiting confirmation. Has not done so, but I don't think he'll be too worried. He's left himself double 16 if/when he's back. Nielsen on 1-5-4. This would be phenomenal. Treble 20, treble 18, or treble 19, treble 19. Either of which leaves double tops. It's a very big ask. I won't be surprised if it doesn't go. I will be surprised if it does. It doesn't go, but he's left himself 60. A tiny iota of pressure. Rasmus needs to not miss 3 at double. It's as simple as that. He's not missed 3 at double. In fact, he's not missed 2 at double. He's hit 32 in 2 darts, so probably the double 16 or the double 8. And it is Rasmus who edges past Nielsen in what sounds to me like an absolute epic battle. So Kantele and Rasmus is looking likely for the semi-final. I'm going to take a very short break because I've done too much talking and not enough drinking water. But when the action resumes, so will my vocal cords.
too late or you are too early?
I come always early. My wife says.
Actually, I think the same way about me. I need 15 minutes.
But you can only get 9.
Be first of all.
Me.
15.
So only 9. Rules say so.
Yes. But here I can leave.
Hello and welcome back to some more wonderful, wonderful tungsten right here as part of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 1 of 2021. My name is Robbie Dove. I'm going to be talking you through both this and the next tournament as well. And there's 2 tomorrow. So don't forget, this evening you can continue watching the remainder of the Arras. In just under 4 hours' time. Tomorrow there's 2 events. Morning and an afternoon session. One starts at 11 local, 12 UK, 1 Central Europe, and 7 Eastern, 7 AM Eastern. Unfortunately, I will not be commentating for the first hour-ish of that one. I've got something on. But as soon as I am home and ready to go, I will. So yes. And then the evening session I'll do, and I'll do the Sunday session as well. So it's all going. It's all going. Sunday session is a qualifier for one of the European events. Now, a lot of you have been commenting. Thank you very much. If you'd like to comment, you can do so on the Facebook or the YouTube. I should see them both. And I can see some of the live chats. A lot of you have said you reckon Kantele is going to win today's tournament. Some of you have said Larsen. I said Rasma. Ooh. Either you or I am going to be knocked out effectively, because a lot of you said Kantele. I've said Rasma. Obviously, they can't both win. This is for a place in the final. The winner takes on the other finalists, or finalists rather, who is either Daniel Larsen or Johan Engstrom, who, in a surprise, managed to edge out, not even edge out, beat quite convincingly Darius Labanauskas 6-3. Little bit of a surprise on the hands. Artist says, go Madars. If I was a gambling man, I would put my 25 pennies on Madars to win this one. But let's see. He took out a 1-2-6 yesterday on stream. That was epic, and he made a really loud bellow. It was great to watch. It was great to watch. We may well see a final between Larsen and Rasma, which was the semi-final yesterday. Anyway, I hope you're well, fine, and enjoying the action here over on streaming board number 2. Thomas Eriksson has asked a very good question. Is there another stream? That's a really good question. I'm guessing you might be a Swedish fan, and there's 2 Swedes over on the other board. Daniel Larsen averaging just a small matter of 150. There are 2 streams, but one is board, is board number 3, which is this one. The other is board 9, which is like a special board, I think, just for the final. So in a strange way of doing things, we've only really got one board to be playing with where I can give you the commentary, and then we'll switch to the other board for the final. Thank you, Michael. Yes, so the Sunday is a qualifier for the World Series event, which is taking place in Copenhagen. Very nice. Very nice too. So by all means, check in on Friday morning / afternoon. The winner of that one gets a chance to play on the big stage. Rasma having the slower start to these 2. That's his best visit so far. but only 43. Couldn't really punish the poor visits from Rasma. And Rasma, does he find a treble? He does. He does find an all-important treble. 130, it's a nice little one, and he's good at the bullseye, isn't he? Would love a treble here.
100.
Doesn't find one, is that? Oh no, he does find one, sorry. So the same sort of thing as Rasma. Treble 20 is the first port of call. Stay there. That leaves the bull. Oh, and I have a feeling we would have heard an injection of noise had that have gone in. He took a lovely bullseye finish out yesterday. Couldn't quite do it here. So Kantele, to take the first leg with the throw, needs a double 10. Oh, and those two are really on the wire, especially that double 10. So Madars, Rasma is back. 9. No, okay, that's fine. However he fancies it. 17 for double 4. He likes the double 4. That's the reason he likes the double 4. A quick break of throw. And Rasma takes the early lead. You're watching Live Darts Iceland, coming to you live from the Bullseye Club in Reykjavik, which is a dedicated darts facility. It looks amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to pay it a visit next time I'm over there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'll be keeping a very close eye on the other semi-final, which is 1-1 at the moment between the Swedes, Larsson and Engström. I don't think there's much that can go wrong with Madar's throw, if I'm honest. There's a bit of shoulder here in Kantele's. There was with the first darts. Yeah, and that a little bit of a rocking motion between sort of drawing back and releasing. With Madar's, it's a nice lean forward. And very still. And very still. And rather accurate as well. Madar's going to be looking to double his leads, to go 2-0 up.
96.
He'll find a treble, does Marco, so he keeps his nose just involved. If Madar's doesn't get this, he has a chance, an outside chance. Oh, that's a great dart. Double 16, double 8s. You don't get really much closer than that, especially the double 16. Well, he can start downstairs or upstairs. Downstairs is often quite popular. He is, and that's why, because he can stay there. Oh, that's a great dart, that is. Just working out the maths now. 76 left 32. Doesn't find it. Quite a way off, actually. So a similar story to the first leg. Madars breathes again. Madars should hit this first or second dart. Well, he loves double 4. He absolutely loves it. And is 100% for the double 4s. Not only is he 100% for the double 4s, I'm sure that first dart in double 4 and the last leg, which he scored in double 4, was in the same pinhole. Very close, didn't it? And Madars just doing what Madars does. Madars certainly was nicknamed Razmataz. Don't know if he still is anymore, but isn't displaying any razzmatazz, is he? Nothing fancy, just doing the job. He loves the double 4. He's hit the double 4 twice. It is still early days. Remember, it's a first to 6. In fact, all of our events are first to 6. So we've got that mid-length.
78.
Lovely stuff there. Considering the 7, he's adjusted nicely. 121. Well, I hear some. Well, bear with me. No, I wondered if there was anything going on that board, but there isn't. Just I can hear some background noises. Obviously, it's the clanking of the darts all over the auditorium. This is nice from Marco. Okay, he does leave a finish. But if you're on 164 or 194 with the darts, which would you rather? Where would you rather be? Of course, you'd rather be on the 194 because Mados is going to be on a finish. And that was a bit of a slip there. Staying straight would have been good. Outside chance, not going to get it here, but if he can get himself 100, 140 would be perfect. Big ask. Well, can he even find a way into there? Treble 18? Yeah, that's what he's done. I think he's hit it. He has hit it, so he leaves himself 70. Treble 19. Ooh. So just has to tee it up. Might be back for Cantele in pole position here. Treble 18 or treble 10? 52 left, so choice of 12 or 20. That's the 20. It's a lovely central 20. This, it's 32. Oh, and he's just gone inside again. Some slight hiccups on the finishing here. He should go treble 16. He won't, because it would be a stupid thing to do. But treble 16 here.
It's 1.
Well, 59, so it's 1 and 19. And double top. And there it is. He liked that a lot. Bad first start, great recovery. He shouldn't have gone treble 16. That would have left double 6. I was trying to do the maths there, and I got the maths completely wrong. But anyway, what I have got right is that Madals has just hit double top. Hasn't missed a dart. 4. He's been good on double top. 3-0. That was an unfortunate bounce out. Halfway to the final. Meanwhile, in the other game, it's still very, very close. Daniel Larsson has taken the lead 3-2 over his fellow countryman. Big disparity in the averages. 89 plays 79 in favour of Larsson. But it's not just about that. It's about timing. It's about hitting your doubles, isn't it? Marco's going to need to break here. Really doesn't want to let Mados go 4-0 up, because then he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. That was a good ton to back up his 1-2-3. Mados not relenting either. And 60. Again, the unconventional 60. Of which the score hasn't been updated. There we go. Has been updated now. So Cantelli's going to be first to a finish, which is what he wanted. What's it going to be? You really want to be less than 97. It's not going to be less than 97, but it is going to be 97. Mados will fancy his chances in this leg. 158 at the moment. Oh, great last start. What a last start. Treble 19. 78 left. Treble 18. Well, treble 14 here, or treble 18, however he wants to play it. He's got 60. But Rasmus good at this. Rasmus good at this sort of range. Nook on the line, he gets it. Because you can even have a lackluster first start and still get it. 97, treble 19 tops. It's made a lot harder now. He would have liked the single one now. Not liked, but preferred the single one. It wasn't 97, it was 98. My apologies, treble 20. So he stayed there for double 19. So yeah, he's done the right thing. It's my miscounting. 20, that leaves 40. There's no miscount about this. This is nice and straightforward. And there it is then. Marco Cantele gets his first leg on the board. A very clean 60 indeed. It's a break of throw, one he certainly needed. And now needs to hold here. Holds here, and there's only one leg in it.
Come on.
And this is what I was talking about earlier. Madar starting on the 19s. Okay, he got the 3, but that's his MO. If it's not quite going for him, he can very effectively switch downstairs. And it works. Here we go. Is he going to get, I think would be the first 1080 of the match. Don't think we've had one yet. The answer is no. But it's his first 10 plus visit of the leg. Well, this would be the definition of, I don't know, ironic? Irony? Maybe? Well, Rasmus wanted the bullseye, couldn't find the bullseye, he's not on a finish. This would be, I don't think he'll go for the bullseye. I don't know what he's going to go for here. Oh, this would be so good. Treble 19. Go for it, come on! He won't, will he? He won't, will he? Yes, he will. And he can't find it. Yeah, and Madas hit one of those out yesterday on the stream, and he let out a real bellow. It was great. It was great. And we saw Larson missing numerous darts at the bullseye. In fact, 3 when he was going for bull. Madas has just done the same thing there. So it might be a board thing. Who knows? Yeah, that's why it would have been ironic if Cantele hit one against Rasmus after Rasmus hit one against Larson yesterday. Well, he wondered if that was in. Certainly isn't. Double 8. And well wide, not even threatening the double bed here. Over to you, Madas. What have you got? If it's a good line, he might stay in the treble 20. Well, he won't stay in the treble 20 because he's not going for the treble 20. 2 of those would have left double 12, if I'm not mistaken. Double 4. Madas hasn't missed it. And Marco hasn't missed it either. I reckon we need a steward's inquiry. There's a magnet in the double 4. But in all seriousness, very good darts. Madas has lost the last 2 legs. Isn't going to want to lose 3 in a row. If he does, the advantage goes with Marco. Marco, who numerous people who are watching today have tipped to win today's tournament. I think the most tipped have been Daniel Larsson and Marco Cantele. Daniel Larsson leads Johan Engström 5-3. 5-3 Larsson leads. So it's looking like Larsson is going to reach today's final, or this afternoon's final. We've got another final coming up tonight. Oh, and Cantele looking to do what Matty was looking to do a couple of games ago. Remember, Matty won 2 back-to-back and nearly won 3 back-to-back. Advantages with Rasma with the throw, but a ton here. And he's very, very focused. Look at the concentration. I think you can still see it. The treble 20, he's got the treble 20. And a ton is what he wanted, a ton is what he's got. And this is a very close leg of darts. Madars can't find the treble. Can't treble the treble. He's on a finish. It's not an easy finish. Oh, that's what a dart. What a dart. Can he get another? He can't. Very similar equation actually to his last visit. Right, treble 20. Needed 2 big trebles. Usually 2019 for double 19. So then, Cantele. 18s or 20s? Oh, that's a great dart. Double 12. Oh, he's just wide. He's just gone inside. It's actually quite a distance inside, to be honest. And Malos Rasma. Needs 90. 20s should be the first darts. Another one of those. He gets this bullseye. He gets this bullseye. No, he doesn't. I fancied. So Cantele then. Double. Who would believe it? There we go, my stream is now unfrozen. It just froze just before he threw the double 6. I was like, no! But I can confirm that Marco Cantele has pinned double 6. And we are all level. And I don't know who I'd have favourite. I'd have it completely even here. But in terms of the actual mechanics of the game, Cantele would be marginal favourite in terms of the fact that he has the throw of darts. Rasmus worked very hard the first 3 legs. Let's see if he can close out the latter stages of this match. Or is the man from Finland going to edge out Rasma for the 2nd day in a row? It wasn't Cantele who edged out Rasma yesterday, but he was still edged out in the semis. That was by Daniel Larsson. Daniel Larsson, who I can confirm was the 6-3 winner over Johan Engstrom in the end. So Daniel Larsson awaits the winner of this match. Wouldn't it be brilliant? Wouldn't it be absolutely brilliant if it was the same final as yesterday? And it's very possible. It's very possible. That, however, was an untimely slip for Marco, but it's not going to be punished if Rasma can't find a treble here. Even if he does, it's not terrible punishment, but he does need a treble, he really does. And he can't find one, so he's let off the hook there, is Cantele for that 43. 2 very good opening visits of ton and ton 40. Well, stays straight as a minimum, which is what he's done. He's on a finish. Rasma, what he would do to fill up the bed here. This would be the most timely 171 it might well have been. We'll switch now. That switch, starting downstairs, hasn't really worked, has it? It's not done too much, to be fair. But it's 6 darts here for Marco Cantele to take the lead for the first time in this game and to have won 4 back-to-back legs. What a strange sport this is. Here we go. Right, Maras is going to be on a finish. It's going to be a finish he's already attempted today. And he just missed the bullseye. Marco needs treble 20 for double 19. Treble 18, I don't think it's in, is it? It was in! It was in! And the double 12 wasn't. Right, Madars, you've missed ball for 130, you've missed ball for 90. He's not going to miss again. That is great. He's going to get another one, isn't he? Yes, he is. Oh, we would have heard that from Greenland if that went in. What drama. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am, folks. What drama. How is Cantele feeling now? He's feeling good, especially after that double 12. Marco Cantele was 3-0 down. Rasma was walking it. Game's not over yet. But Cantele is in a much better position. If you could choose which of these players to be right now, I think you'd choose Marco Cantele. But Madars is quick. He's a quick and furious thrower. Things can change very, very quickly. You know, if you had to ask me to choose a winner, I wouldn't like to. And all it was that changed it was the double 5. If he got that double 5, it'd be 4-3 the other way around. And Madars would have the throw. Oh, look at this. What a timely 180 this would be.
140.
All right, 140. He liked that. He liked that last treble. I don't know the feeling. Mainly, usually it's 1-1, and I might sneak in a lucky treble 20. And I'll celebrate like I've won the game. Is that in the 1?
81.
81 or 100? It's 81. It was in the 1. So a little bit of a slip means Madars should be on a finish. It's going to be 146. Marco's going to need a treble of his own here. A treble and a little luck. 155 minus this. Oh, what a last dart. What a last dart. We should call him the Watch, because his timing is perfect. 146 not going to go. Is he going to leave it handy? I think that's 57 scored. Don't think any of those were in. Nope. So he's on 89, which is a nice one. Which he's good at 19s, he's good at 16s. So this needs to go. It's too accurate. 5 for tops, 13 for 16s. He's in the double 13. You would not believe it. You would not believe it. 19 left. That is scandalous. That is absolutely scandalous. It's got to be 3, hasn't it? He hasn't missed the 3. But eventually Madars is going to take out a big shot. In the context of the game, this 89 is a very big shot. Treble 19. Single 20. Bullseye!
Oh.
And I think
Oh.
I heard before the dart even reached the board. This is dramatic. I'm loving this. Double 8. Can't find it.
Okay.
And he was muttering to himself, and Madars would have heard that. That's all he could have hoped for. 16 for the double thereof, for a very level game. There it is. Enjoyed that. A clean kill, 48-2. Marco did have his chance. And if Marco did take that, he would have been throwing for the match. But it's not over yet. Artis Orlovskis, thanks for getting in touch. He says, go Madars. Nicholas Zocht says, go Larson. Larson's already in the final. And Jukka Hukso saying, it says, Raza, come on, Kantele. So I think he's a fan of both players. And what a way to open the leg after winning a very tense leg, of which Kantele missed numerous starts, with a 1-7-1. And Kantele is feeling the pressure now. And you've got to now say that this man from Latvia is the favourite to reach the final. And again, he's in with the trebles again. 6 starts, 6 trebles. 5 of them were intended. Will be on a finish after 9. Might be on a finish after 7. Kantele's feeling it. He's going to have to do this the hard way. He won 4 legs back-to-back. He should have won 5 legs back-to-back.
120 score.
Don't stay there, for goodness sake. 75 remain. Treble 17. He's thinking right. And yeah, Andres Soroka, thanks for getting in touch. He says, Mados is averaging a strange compared to what he usually averages in the PDC. I would agree with that, yeah. Maybe it's just not, well, the last couple of legs have been true Mados. But yeah, the 4 that he lost back-to-back, average had gone a little bit wayward. But the final is another day. Double 10 is there, and Mados Razma now just finds himself 1 leg of darts away with the throw from playing Daniel Larsson in the final, and hoping for redemption from yesterday. Who's your money on? Oh, it's got to be on Mados now. It's got to be. He's got the throw. He's throwing for the match. And he starts with a 140. Marco, this needs 2 treble 20s. Or 19s. There's one of them. They are throw for throw. 133 plays 140. Oh, this, if you're not enjoying this, you don't like darts, put it simply. Or you're a Marco Kantele fan who's worried. Starting downstairs again. It worked for him in the last visit. It's not working for him now. Upstairs now. Needs the treble. Misses the treble. And could that be that? Mados might start downstairs or might switch. There it is. Well, he doesn't like it. That's okay. I mean, he's probably like me, just wants perfection all the time. He's on a finish after 9. Marco is unlikely to be on a finish here. Well, that being said, if he fills the bed, he will be. He has to fill the beds. Marco Kantele. Oh my, that was incredible. 140 wouldn't have left the finish. 180 did. What a time to hit a 180, but has to follow it up.
56.
Doesn't want to rely on Mados missing. Treble 20. Oof.
65.
Yeah, good thinking. Good thinking. Right, 111. This is for the match. Oh, yes. 11 for tops, is it? Nope, it's 19 for 32. Match start in hands. And Mados Razma. Oh, what a match that was. That was divine. Absolutely divine. Marco Kantele will not be impressed. But that is part of the game. Razma went 3 legs up. He was cruising. Marco made it 3-1, 3-2, 3-all, 4-3. Had plenty of darts to make it 5-3. Could not hold. And in the end, Razma found that 5th gear. And Mados Razma is going to be the finalist. He's going to be playing Daniel Larsson. So it's either going to be a Larsson double or a Sweden-Latvia split. You decide. Let me know in the comments who's going to win this one. I thoroughly look forward to taking you through the final, which will be very shortly. I'm guessing it's going to be on our special board over here. Well, we can see Razmo walking away. The streaming is going to continue very shortly in some style. It's going to be dramatic. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. And it's going to be live.
here yesterday. Please, let's go home.
Hello and welcome back to live commentary here on Live Darts Iceland, where we're switching board to the magical mysterious board number 9. Our streaming will, as you see on the screen, continue shortly. We've got a real split as to who you guys are supporting. Let me know via the comments to this on Facebook or YouTube. We've got Oscar Lukasiak. Ah, he's a darts player himself. He's wanting Daniel to win. Artis wants Madars. Yeah. Nicholas wants Daniel. There's a real split. We should have our delightful caller, Christopher Vikstrand, waiting in the wings. You see Madars waving at the camera. Let's take this off. Right, and just before we do kick off, as I say, an amazing venue this. The Bullseye in Reykjavik have numerous sponsors, including these guys at Crystal.
Það sést hverjir drekka Kristal.
And all for Daniel. I choose it all.
You was not consider Kirsten first?
No.
In Latvia, you know, it's like Marcus, but if you want to say like lovely, then Marcus.
So Daniel's route to the final was as follows.
No, that sounds bad.
I had a colleague from Latvia.
He beat Johan Engstrom 6-3. Was a little bit of a battle there. Ivan Springborg 6-1, Mindaugas Brauskas 6-2, and Alex Jewison 6-zip. Meanwhile, Madas Rasma won his first game 6-0 against Brian Roman Anderson. 6-0 again against Peter Rurik Gudmundsson. 6-5 last leg decider against Dennis Nilsson. Looked like an epic battle, really did. And Daniel again missing the board, or getting the darts full out the door. We threw for the Bullseye a couple of games ago.
Hello.
And Daniel had 3 darts for the bull, and all 3 fell out. I've never seen that before. You can hear Christopher in the background shouting hello on the microphone, making sure everyone can hear him.
The year you were born, 80.
At the moment, it's no player v no player, but I can assure you it should be Daniel Larsson versus Madars Rasma.
He's 34. 1934.
No tip for you of the game.
I'm 82.
89.
9 for you?
Yeah. 81 for me.
No, I mean darts.
Tour card holder v tour card holder. Beautiful 180 there. Shame it's in vain. Good darts all the same.
Any other game here?
No. So you can scream if you win a leg or do one of your members.
Look at Daniel. Oh, that's a shame. I would have loved to see him, what he would have done if he would have gone for the 141, which he did check out in his last game. 6-6. Yeah, they like to do that. They'll try and get range, so they'll go 11-6 bull, 20 bull, 3. Other side? Nope. Bull, 16 bull. The way to take out 1-3-2, just not in that order usually. Here we go then. We're going to be throwing for the bullseye. I hope the scoring mechanism is fixed. If not, I'll have to tell you, keep you updated as we go. Outside, so green or red, Rasma. And there we go. Right, we're all set. Rasma's going to be throwing first.
First thing is Mal's throw first. Game on.
And it's a repeat of yesterday's semi. Rasma gets in early with that treble 17. That was the treble 17 switch I was talking about.
97.
And then he switches to 19. It's just like that, just as he fancies. The first two treble visit of the game goes to Mr. Larson. He's on 304, Rasma on 313.
100.
Here comes Daniel.
140.
And Daniel first to finish 164. Madal's on 213 minus these. Looking good.
139. Daniel, you require 164.
So 164 plays 74. Yes, treble 18. Oh, would have been for bull.
132. Madal's, you require 74.
$74, treble 14, double 16.
Game shot at the first leg, Madal's Rasma. Second leg is Daniel's throw first. Game on.
Right, just going to take a brief pause in the commentary booth. Whilst we try and get this scorecard on. Don't go anywhere. Be back in a tick.
$85. 100. 133. Then in Uruguay, 149.
149
95. Models Uruguay 105. Daniel Uruguay 54. Game shot and a second leg, Daniel Larson. Third leg is Mothers through first, game on.
Hello again. I hope you can hear me. Let's just test if you can hear me. Matty was just on the phone to me, helping me get that scoreboard ready.
91.
You can hear me, that's good. Right, yeah. Sorry about that, folks. You know, when technology fails us, it fails us. But nonetheless, I've got the scoreboard ready to go. It is 1 apiece at the moment. Madars with the throw.
$140.
And a ton 40 there for the Latvian. To get him way ahead in this leg. Oscar Lukasiak says that Christopher's going to win the final.
140.
Unless there's a strange rule that allows the cooler to win, I don't know. Oh, this is looking very nice from Rasma, who didn't have the best average.
131.
In the last game he played. His average was very good, but it was up until that point where he lost a few legs back to back.
135.
But it hasn't affected him in the slight. He's averaging over a ton at the moment, playing very nicely indeed. Yanis Mustafayevs. Hello, Yanis. I remember you from the World Cup. Lovely to have you here. Yeah, sorry about the score issue. Oh, it's a long story, but eventually we managed to get it up and running, which is always good. As Madas Razmanese double 18.
40.
It's just wide of the 18s. And this will feel a bit like a steal, won't it?
Daniel Uruguay 66.
140. And 135 from Daniel Larson's put him in a decent position here. That leaves double tops. Only got one dart at it.
46.
And not finding tops.
Madas Uruguay 36.
And I couldn't imagine Mados missing 3 at double 18 here. That's a beauty, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, blimey. Caught the flight.
27.
Oh, and he's not impressed with that.
Daniel Uruguay 20.
Double 10. Oh, awkward. He's moving.
Game shot and a third.
He's got it. Mados won't be impressed with that one. Early days yet. First to 6, as everything has been first to 6. This is live darts coming to you from Reykjavik, the Bullseye Club. And if you hear a meowing in the background, that's because there's a cat of mine who's decided to join me right during the excitement of the final.
100.
Let me know in the chat on either YouTube or Facebook, who do you reckon is going to take PT2 title? Daniel won yesterday. Is he going to win today's one? Or is Madas going to dethrone him? 2 treble 1s, that's unfortunate.
50.
Oh, and a treble 3. He's hit 3 trebles there, but none of them are the treble he wanted.
$140.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
133.
I think you feel a little bit better about that, considering his opening gambit of 15, which we shall no longer talk about.
60.
Needed a treble to leave a finish there. But Manos can't leave a finish from 3-5-3.
95.
Yeah, good last start, that. Leaves him on 105, I think. Yes.
$88. Daniel grew by 105.
He likes the double 18, doesn't he?
69.
He does like the double 18, trust me.
Grew by 170.
Yeah, Mados tactically getting 88 to leave the big fish. Oh, come on, Mados Razma. Another one of those leaves the bullseye. Absolutely wonderful stop there from Razmataz. Mados Razma pins in 170. And I don't imagine Larson would have liked that per se, but he sure appreciated it, offering his fist out to Mados Razma. That was absolutely sensational from the Latvian man.
180.
Pins in a ton 80 after the ton 70. I think it's safe to say he's probably found his range, don't you?
97.
I think once he's got that adrenaline flowing and he feels he can't miss anything, he doesn't miss anything. 170, followed by 180, followed by 97.
140.
Hello to Petria. Fredriksdottir. I missed you, Petria. You weren't here, were you, for the first couple of events?
40.
Very talented Icelandic darts player. He's a regular in Icelandic events. Welcome to the stream. This needs another here, does Daniel. Gets another. That's good. This is a leg that Mados did hit a 180 in, but Daniel threw first. And he's going to leave it handy.
91.
Doesn't leave it terribly,
Daniel
but
141.
Daniel's done this already today, and he would have fancied he could do it again.
58.
Treble 18, sorry, treble 19, which he's very good at. Double 18, which I guess he's probably quite good at. To make it 3-2. Okay, he's gone the bullseye route first. That's the 90. That's the 54. 36.
Game shot.
Oh, Mados Razma. Even when he's throwing a poor first dart, he's cleaning up. Oh, this is brilliant to watch. Absolutely brilliant. Dudley Orgeron is watching from the USA. Hello, Dudley. Lovely to have you here. I'm in the UK. These guys are in Iceland. There's one Latvian and one Swede playing. There we go. Lots of nations being represented.
$137.
And here comes Daniel.
135.
I think he'll take that. No, I'd love to see a last leg decider here. That's what I'd like to do. That will make me happy.
99. $55.
Jan Niklaus Moller. He is in Germany, hoping that Larsen wins.
56.
So nothing really in this leg, is there? The difference is that little yellow dot next to Larsen's name. That said, 27 is not ideal.
44.
He's looking for the treble 17 there. Tactically does it though, so he is on a finish. We'll have to pull one out of the hat. And we have Nikki,
49.
also from Germany, wants Mados to win. Susanna is in Scotland. Hello, Susanna. And Larson is in Iceland. And needed 3 perfect darts to check out 167. He's still not under a ton. Even if Mados doesn't check out the 160, he could leave it handy. But he's done 170, so 160 should be easy, shouldn't it?
65. Daniel, you by 107.
19s first. Oh, blimey. 104. Treble 18. Is that in? Yes, it is. Bullseye. Oh.
82.
How I was hoping that went in. I could have said, it's Daniel's turn to get some bullseye magic. But it just wasn't to be. I like a good old-fashioned 95. Okay, he's gone the sensible route. 20. That leaves Bull. He's hit it once already. Oh, and you do not get any closer than that. He knows it. He's touching the wire, man. Oh, that's just in the 9. That's okay, double 8s.
Game shot and a 6 leg.
That was good. That's what Daniel needed, a clean kill.
Game on.
Now's a good time to say that the only leg of darts I won in a league night on Wednesday, I got a clean kill 25 in 988. I'm sure Daniel's probably done it many more times than I have. Nikki's asking if there's any players from Estonia here. I don't think there's any players from Estonia here today.
81.
Estonia's certainly eligible to play in the PDC N&B events. I will research that and let you know this evening, but there will be Estonians. I'm sure Estonians would have played in the event. Or in any of the previous PDC N&B events before. Wouldn't it be great to see
99.
an Icelander make the latter stages, make the quarters, the semi, maybe even the final? There's a lot of Icelanders that play darts. Population of Iceland, a little over 300,000, 330,000-ish. At least 1,000 of them play darts. Madness.
131.
Yeah, 2 very good trebles there from Madas Razma. It's 3 very good visits for Madas Razma. Daniel needs to fill and hope.
140. $95.
He has left 95 again. He was so close to taking it as well, wasn't he?
140. Madas 0 by 95.
25 again. It's a good route when your opponent's on a finish. Oh, that's even better.
50.
That's even better. 45 remain. 13 for double 16 it is.
63.
And there was not one part of it for Rasmus to miss that double 16, but it happens. We all miss. 17s for the red bit in the middle of the board. Or not. So just tidy it up.
57.
You don't want to be leaving Rasma
32.
3 darts and a preferential double.
Game shot,
There
and
he
7
is.
leg. Madas
Only
Razma.
needs 2 darts.
8 leg is Daniel to throw first. Game on.
At the moment, it's all with throw, and if it does go that way, it will be Madas Razma lifting the virtual trophy of PT2.
59.
Oh, he's on fire now, isn't he?
180.
I love that. Usually you associate the massive 180 call with a crowd going wild. I love that. Big 180 bellow and silence. Obviously, that's just due to the nature of the event. It's kind of behind closed doors. Is he going to get back-to-back 180s? No, he's not.
137.
He was hoping to get 180, 171.
96.
Two treble visit, two treble visit, one treble visit. 88 after 9. This is the Rasmus that's unbeatable.
100. Models you require 88.
I remember about 3 years ago I was doing a bit of commentary with Dean Moss, who's lives in Sweden, does a lot of work with PDC
56.
from the Nordic and Baltic nations. And Rasmus was just not missing a thing. He had a 10 darter. It's unbelievable.
80.
Larsen then on 104, Rasmus on 32, did it in 2 darts with his last leg.
Game shots in an 8 leg.
Rasmus now throwing to take the second Pro Tour title.
Game on.
Larsen needs 3 back-to-back if he's going to stop him. It's been a great day, hasn't it, so far? And there's more to come.
97.
In 3 hours and 5 minutes, we'll be commencing Pro Tour event number 3, which is 7 p.m. UK, 6 p.m. Iceland, 2 p.m. Eastern America, 8 p.m. Central Europe, blah, blah, blah. You know the drift. You get the drift. Nice last start there for Daniel, but couldn't find a treble with his first 3 darts. And banking on Madars not hitting trebles is a very risky tactic. Larsen could do with filling up the bed here. Wouldn't leave a finish, 166, but
60.
He's a little something to feed off. 6 darts and the game could be over. It might well be over.
174.
Oh, wow. Rasmus is on for a 14-darter for the title.
121.
Good visit there from Daniel, except look what is left. There we go. Treble 17, 18, double 16.
51.
We'll be back. Maybe could have played a bit more aggressively, just knowing Daniel's not on the finish. But I guess you don't always think about that. It'll ruin the rhythm if you're looking at your opponents and what are they on and what are they not on. So, all in all, he's probably done the right thing. Daniel leaves tops just in case, but it probably a formality. Madars Rasmus for PT2. Double 4. There it is. Madars Rasmus continues. Well, sorry, rather goes back to his winning ways and takes PT2 in some style. Very, very good match out there. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Daniel Larsen, 2 days, 2 finals. That's not bad. But eventually, it is redemption in favour. Hi, Christopher, waving at the camera. Eventually, it is redemption, as Larsen obviously beat Rasmus yesterday, but Rasmus has done the deed over on Larsen today. Well, thank you so much for joining me today here on Live Darts Iceland. And we are going to be back in just about, what time is it now? 4 o'clock UK, in 3 hours' time. So set your alarm for 3 hours' time or a timer or whatever, and we'll be doing it all again. Same format. There might be a few more players. That'd be quite nice. But whatever the case, it's going to be good fun. Here we go. Here's Madars getting a picture in front of the boards. Look at that haircut.
I am.
He's a happy bunny, isn't he? So would I. I would be as well. Madars Rasmus is the winner of PDC Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour 2 of the 2021 tour, right here in Reykjavik, Iceland. Looking forward to joining you in a few hours for the next installment, PDC N&B Pro Tour number 3. Until then, ta-da.